Hello, people. I won't keep. Did everybody see my? Did everybody see the intro? Did the intro play? And can everybody hear me? I hope everybody can hear me. Hi, Lisa Lou. I just want to make sure people can hear me. My dog has been like all over my laptop, so I don't know if my if everything. Hi to the moon and back. Hi, Gladys. No intro. Hi, Joey. Hi, Melissa Jade. So the intro didn't play, or you guys weren't paying attention when I went live? Okay, it did play. Hi, Foz. Hello, Karma Police. Hello, Lala. Okay, hello. The sorry, I forgot the. Hello, Zero Agenda. You did so good in trivia. So did Foz. Hello, Boston Koozie. Congratulations on your little birdie. So cute. Oh, well, thank you, Melissa Jade. Hello, Jen Lu. This is the place for the coolest of cool intros, of course. Hello, Southern Lady. That sounds like a wonderful evening. A lavender scrub shower. A nice salad. Hi, Shine. One of my Sagittarius girls. Zero Agenda is also a Sagittarius girl, right? Right? Am I right? You synced it, Karma, please? I'm glad. Trivia is such a blast. Everybody should go on over to Melissa Jade. Just Melissa Jade on her channel. Very easy to find. And if you are not sub to her, which you probably are if you're here, and Zero Jet Taurus girl. Okay, one of my Taurus girls, because I do have a Taurus girl, real life. If you're, I'm sure you're sub to her because like my subs are probably all already sub to everybody. But if you don't have notifications set notifications, like all her stuff is great. Her trivia is like top notch, really fun. And next week, I hope it's next week. I'm pretty sure we'll all have my shit together by next week. Hi, Karen. You made it. Yay, Karen. You should go over there and yeah, go to trivia next week because next week it's going to be the MCU, Marvel Cinematic Universe. And it's going to be so you guys have a week to binge watch everything Marvel Cinematic. All right? That doesn't mean the old Spider-Mans, but just the new Spider-Mans. Anything by the new Marvel. But I think we should also include I think we should include the X-Men because I think that they will become they're not part of the MCU now, but I love the X-Men. I consider them part of the MCU. Because like Deadpool is part of the MCU, so. Hi, Lindsay. I can't wait till I have all my shit together either, the moon and back. I can't ever do anything because I don't have my shit together. Yeah, I love Melissa's like so originally what this channel was originally this channel was McCamey Manor Revisited, and it was just a channel that was for my group. It's because I didn't want to go live in the group and we actually couldn't go live when we first got this, could we? I don't know. But I don't like you I don't like Facebook Lives. They're just, I don't know, they're really always very choppy. And so we started doing this on Mr. Foz's channel, and then on this channel kind of a little bit, trying to grow it. And I only had like 175 subs when I came into this community. So thank you so much for everybody that subscribed to me. Hello, Psych. Oh, did I miss somebody? I think I saw Hello Holly up there. Oh, there's Lindsay. Hi again, Lindsay. And but then we decided to go away from the McCamey Manor stuff, and we were gonna start doing. That's why we called it Watch. Now I got my fucking name. Now I can say the name of my old channel, Myths, Mayhem, and Mysteries. Like I couldn't say it for the long time. I couldn't get it right for the longest time, but now that I changed my name, I can. And so we were gonna do like all things like, so myths were gonna be like, like legend, like creatures like vampires and stuff like that. Mayhem was going to be all the gossip that we all love. And then mysteries were, and mayhem might include murder. And then mysteries was going to include like, just mysteries, whodunits, and all of that. But I could never get my shit together. We did like one. You can go back and see it. It was called The Beast of Bray Road, and actually Pink Dagger did that one and told us about that. And she actually had an experience with the Beast of Bray Road. So you could all go back and watch that if you'd like. And then, but then, I could never do it. Yeah, that Scotty dude was fast. Yeah, and so that's what this was originally intended to be. And like I said, I can never get my shit together in order to do anything like that. So I will gladly just go watch on Melissa's because, and then sometimes I will go up on panel with her if she'll let me, because I love Melissa. I think she's great and she's doing a great job, and she's very thorough, and she's like me. She knows a little bit about a lot of different things and a lot of bit about nothing. No, just kidding. Scotty is super fast. Like it's ridiculous how fast he is. It's incredibly insane. So, um, so I wanted to like talk a little bit. There has been some videos dropped today, some screenshots, some shots, like some shots fired. Um, and one of the things that I want to say is that I'm super sad to see some of the stuff I saw true crime analysts saying, because I thought she was more of um, a oh, Foz, why'd you gotta do that? That made me laugh. Um, I thought her to be more of like a really rational like person, and then she says like she didn't like me or whatever, but she also said that she thinks that Lindsay was afraid of me and Val becoming like close friends. But I have to say, like, I don't honestly believe that I would have become close friends with Val. She's not the kind of person that I would be close friends with. I'm close friends with Lindsay, but Lindsay and I have like struggled to get to where we are today. And Lindsay is the kind of person who can say an apology and not like justify her position while apologizing. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you, Nacho girlfriend, for putting that out today. She put that apology is for you to correct the hurt that you've caused others, not to justify your position. And that's exactly why I couldn't accept what Val was doing. And to me, what she was doing was, I apologize, I own what I did. However, this is why I did what I did. So justifying the reason she did what she did. Oh, yes. And crime analyst, true crime and analyst wants to throat punch Lindsay. Analyst, sorry. Hi, Tiffany with the PH. And yeah, so it's just like, I mean, it's just like you could see like if anybody released our group chat, so it's not a mod chat. I've known these people that are my mods in here. I've known them for going on 2 years, most of them, almost all of them. I love this is my favorite new character on YouTube is Truth Fortune Teller. Gets it right every fucking time. Yeah, and then people are asking like people that are her sycophants are asking, when does she get an apology? And my question to all of those people, and I would love any of those people to come in here and tell me, any of you to come in here and tell me what anybody owes her an apology for. Specifically, what do I owe her an apology for? Because I don't think I've done anything to Val except for be very, very honest with her. So, so did I hold her feet to the fire? Did I keep trying to get her to say what I wanted to say on my live with her? Yes, I did. But it wasn't getting her to say what to agree with me or say what I want. I was trying to get her to make an actual apology. To make an actual apology and just say, I fucked up. I was wrong. So in somebody's comments not too long, I can't remember what was, one of her old mods um, said to me, hold on just 1 second. Talk among yourself. I know you will because you're also good at that. Hold on just a second. Sorry, I can't. Hi, Amber. Sorry, I can't type at the same time as I chat. um, so, Ray of Sunshine, who are we talking about? Hi, Brandolyn. I said it right. In Valland, if you disagree with her, you are a sheep that doesn't have a mind of your own. Um, Zero, I just, or Ray, who? Oh, okay. Okay, talking. You guys are talking in chat, not talking to me. I guess if you want to talk to me, which I love you guys talking in chat, so just chit chat away, don't mind. But um, if you want to address me, maybe do my whole name, like tag me, so that I know that you're talking to me. Otherwise, talk amongst yourself. I love it. Anyway, I want to know what people owe her an apology for. Okay, so I will say some people, some people that I respect very much be after behind the scenes afterwards said, you know, maybe you seemed like you were trying to get her to say what you wanted to hear, and which I see how that looked like that wasn't my intention, and that would look like an attack, I suppose. I don't feel like it was an attack. What I was trying to get her to see is that she was being dishonest. Like when I said, so going real life is wrong. And she said, yes. So what you did to Crafton was wrong. Well, no, because it was public record. But then going real life is okay. No. Okay, so then what you did to Crafton was wrong. No, because it was public record. That kind of thing. It's like, make it. May I quote Mandy? Make it make sense. She was the first person to ever, you guys, Mandy was the first person to ever say make it make sense in the entire world. Just so you know, I have to give her credit. Truth fortune teller is the real deal. I mean, really, I told her she was good at predicting the fortune, truth, fortune teller, whatever. And she said that she had predicted earlier that someone would tell her she was good at it. That was amazing. No, it doesn't, Chandler. You are right. You are right. If an apology is demanded and then given, that's well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It is an apology. An apology means that you take accountability for what you apologize for what you did, and then you say you don't say then you don't justify what you did by doubling down on why you did it. I guess you can say why you did it, but when you're pointing when you say I did this because this person was doing this and this and this and this and this and this, that's not an apology. If you say I'm sorry for what I did, not I'm sorry that what I did hurt you, because that's also not an apology. I am sorry for what I did and I want to do better. I'm not going to justify it, make excuses, whatever. And then what you do is you do better. You don't then just double down or keep doing the same shit. Like when she apologized to Amanda, but then she just started telling everybody what Amanda had done to piss her off. And it's just like, and she was dragging her. And it's just like, that's not really an apology. So I do agree because the same thing happened with Crafton up on her panel when he was telling why he did all the things and kind of telling the story. And I kind of said, well, could you just say sorry to Melissa Jade, right? I just said, could you just say sorry? And I don't think he would have said sorry if I hadn't have said that. And so granted, it's not. But I suppose if somebody says, for me to move on, I need you to apologize to me. If you can't apologize sincerely, you shouldn't apologize. There's such a thing as what's called, oh my God, I'm gonna sound like I'm pontificating or I'm fucking oh, condescending. I don't mean to be condescending, but please, if I'm condescending, people that love me tell me I'm condescending. The other people that don't know me, you can say it, but it doesn't mean as much as if the people that love me tell me because because if they tell me, I know it's for real, like it really is. Um, there's such a thing as worldly sorrow and godly sorrow. And I know some people don't believe in God, but let's just go with it. Let's just suspend disbelief for a little bit. Worldly sorrow and godly sorrow. Worldly sorrow is being sorry you got caught, right? Or being sorry you have consequences for your action. Godly sorrow is being sorry you ever did the thing in the first place, right? And if you do not have that godly sorrow in your heart when you apologize, it means nothing. You have to have that. If you have that worldly sorrow where you're just sorry for consequences, you're just sorry you got caught, you're just sorry that people are calling you out on your bullshit. And that's where I think she is. If nobody would have called her out on her bullshit, would she have apologized to Amanda? If nobody would have called her out on her bullshit, would she have apologized to Boston Kuzi, to Lala, to any of the people that she did try to apologize? That's yeah, I don't know why I get told I'm condescending. I don't really mean to be condescending. I mean, I really don't want to condescend to people. That doesn't feel good to be condescended to. Thank you, Tiffany. But I mean, I will let my girls and my fathers tell me, "Yo, you're being a condescending bitch." Oh, hold on. I got a I got another message. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on just a second. I'm sorry. Somebody is asking me a technical question. Buttercup, a lot of people don't believe in God, but I believe in God and I believe you too. I believe in that too. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this for just a second. Okay, sorry. What did Foz say? Oh yeah, Lala hasn't had her wrench for a while. For well, not that long. It seems like months. So so yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about is I wanted to talk about Mandy. So I get that some people like Mandy. I understand that we liked Mandy at one time. Um, but when Foz and Tiffany came into Val's circle, I'm sure Val had already been a mod for Mandy, so I'm sure Val had heard stories, right? And if she heard me on Natasha's panel with Mandy, if she ever listened to Mandy's lives, if she ever heard anything about those people, she heard stories. And so when she chose to allow Tiffany and Foz to be her mod team, I would assume that she heard them out and chose to believe them, and chose to see the evidence for what it was. I mean, I guess I shouldn't assume anything at this point, but then to find out, Mandy said in her chat yesterday, um, that Val had reached out to her to tell her she was so sorry about what we people did to Mandy, and that she didn't know. That she didn't know. That's what Mandy said. Now, Mandy's a liar, so I can't say with any good conscience that Mandy is telling the truth, but I'm sure, Val could prove if she isn't. And if she is telling the truth, then what Val is doing is trying to prepare a smear campaign based on Mandy. Based on Mandy. She did say in the beginning of her live tonight, I guess. I have not watched it, but I guess that she said that she wasn't going to talk about it and she wasn't going to release all of this awful information she has about us because it's not a fight she wants to be involved in, blah 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 blah, whatever. So good for her. I don't know, because anything she was going to show about me, I cannot speak for everybody in my community or everybody that I'm friends with because I am not everybody that I am friends with. I can speak for myself and I can say that nothing I did while I was a member of that MM community, which is an anti-MM community, really, and which is really still a community, but it's just not the same. I never did anything I would be ashamed of. I never did anything that would make me a hypocrite, except for maybe when I kicked Lindsay out of my group. But what's going on in chat? But at any rate, so the the thing with Mandy was very telling because she was in her chat. She let her up on panel to prove she was the real Mandy. I mean, okay. So she let her up on panel, prove she was the real Mandy. Then she was in chat talking. Then Teller, Truth Teller, moved to her. I should just call her. Should I just call her Teller, guys? She went to her second channel. Do we know why she's, why she's trying to really tout that new channel, right? So she went to her second channel, and Mandy said she was blocked in the other channel and nobody was paying attention to her. And she was asking questions, and she started to kind of out that Val was not giving her the same energy, and they blocked her or they deleted her messages, whatever. They muted her. I don't know what they did, but it looked like they blocked her. And so was that Val being a truth teller? Was she hiding something? I don't know. And then she says she has a mole. A mole for what? You have some top secrets that we don't need to know? I mean, what's a mole? Oh, fortune teller, truth fortune teller is so good. I know. The I sell. So if you guys ever see me say I'm tellered or I tellered, it has nothing to do with Val. It has to do with this gentleman that was in our community that faked his death. And so when I say I tellered, it means I died, but not really. No, she did not want people to tell. She did not want Mandy to tell people that. And here's the thing. Here's the thing: is it was definitely Mandy. It was Mandy. Um, if you think that you can handle Mandy, and by handle I mean control or manipulate Mandy, like you can't. You can't. She'll let you think you are, but you can't. Mandy is not to be handled. So if somebody goes to Mandy going, I'm going to get this information from her, then you better fucking plan on being Mandy's bitch for the rest of your fucking life, because one misstep and she's gonna Mandy out on you. I'm surprised Mandy hasn't gone live, but I think probably it's because Mandy probably tried to go to her privately first. So I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe she just doesn't care as much about Truth Teller as she cared about like Natasha and us. Like maybe just Truth Teller is not that significant to her. Because if Truth Teller's relationship with Mandy was significant enough to Mandy, Mandy would be live about her. Um, oh, well, thank you. I'm gonna, yeah, she can't be handled. So when you people go to Mandy trying to like use her to further their narrative, not a good idea. Not a good idea. No, 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 you do not wish Mandy Wood to the moon and back. You do not. I promise you, you don't wish Mandy Wood. Like people say it all the time. People talk. You just do not. She is very, very calculated. She is very, very shrewd. Very, very. No, like I just would just everybody should just. Brandolyn, like if you go to the Great American Horror Road Trip YouTube, Great American Horror Road Trip. They advertise to it. They also have a Facebook group. They advertise a bunch of different ones. Um, they might be doing they might be doing another run of the one that I did, but I don't know. Um, but you can go to their YouTube, you can go to their Facebook, and you can look there. And I would love to talk more about it, but I do have to wait until um, I know if they're doing another run. If they're doing another run, I won't talk too much about it. Um, but I'd also like to get some of my fellow participants, maybe even one or two of the creators with me to talk about it because it was so much fun. That's all I have to say. It was so much fun. These guys, I'm going to tell you something that me like not being able to have a social life during pandemic and stuff because I am very social even if I don't like people. I'm very social and not being able to see my very close friends, that was very difficult. So I have these very close friends that I met online, which that was great. But the ability to just be able to be really creative and really just like lose yourself in something for a little while and just kind of just use your brain power to be creative and also just be, you know, just solve problems and stuff like that, or just this interaction that's just super intense. It's fun. Like the two I've done, I've only done two. And they had the same, no, I've done three, and they've had the same creator. Two of them, one of them had two creators, two of them had the same creator. I'm being confusing. And I know them and I like them. They have been really great. I haven't done a bunch of the other ones, so I don't with other creators, but I do have people in my life that have, and so I would love for them to talk about that stuff. So I had to get them up on panel sometime. Oh yes, people make the mistake of trying to use Mandy as a weapon. Not good. Not good. Well, Karen, I don't think people really truly believe us about her. And so I think that when I don't think they believe us about her. And even if you don't believe us about the things that she did to us, please don't believe her about the things she said we did to her because mm. um Tiffany, like some of them, the one I did this weekend was you would need childcare for. Like it was definitely nearly nonstop. But the others I've done have not been like that intense. The other two I did were I mean the second one I did was pretty intense and I got a little lost to be honest. The first one I did was not as intense, but it lasted over 7 days, 6 days, 7 days. And so, but it was like you could do as you only had to make a time commitment for like 4 of the hours of that whole 6 or 7 days, right? Um, but then the rest of it was like you had deadlines for things or whatever. But it's there's some that are only like an hour long, and they're like, but they're all online interaction or Zoom or telephone or whatever, and it's just I don't know, it's really great. And I wish Allison was here. Great American Horror Road Trip. Sorry, did I say show? Great American Horror Road Trip. Sorry. And I think it's called that because he travels around, the owner travels around going to different like haunts and different stuff like that. There you go. Mr. Foz got it. It is so much fun. And they're not all like some of them are horror themed and some of them are more emotional. And the one I did this weekend was not, I don't think any of them that I did was like maybe advanced treatment was a little horror themed and maybe this one was funny. This one this weekend was fucking hilarious and dark A lot of them, though, you cannot have a weak, um, sense of humor. Not weak, like, you can't be easily offended. Oh, I don't think Mandy will ever do it. I'm surprised she got on with me. Yeah, me too. But I think she was expecting Natasha to protect her. Um, Miss Heather Dizzle, you went to what that had dildos hanging from the ceilings? A haunt? No, I was not her main target. You are right. I was not her main target. Lindsay was her main target. Out of like that, and that was just weird. But I think that the reason that Lindsay was her target because Lindsay had befriended her to the point of being like open with her, and confiding in her. You went to a haunt that had dildos hanging from the ceiling. Where was that haunt? Was it like a touch haunt or just a blue boo haunt? Scary dildos. Were they dripping with stuff? That would be gross. So where did you go to these at? Just normal boo haunts? They don't get to touch you or anything like that? Would you be open to going to any of the other kinds? Like the more, maybe not the Amy Manor type, but like the touch haunts that they're more like a little bit, like they don't waterboard you or anything, but they can grab you and like scare you that way. I didn't go to one. I went inside one that was just the walkthrough, the daylight walkthrough. Oh, they have them all over the place. A lot of them in Michigan for some reason. But they so they had turned the lights on so that kids could walk through, And in the one of the scenes was like this really disgusting bathroom, but when you walked into the room, there was like a mister that must have had a motion detector on there because it misted you right when you were walking into the into the area right when you see the gross toilet, and it smelled. It was so gross. And but it was just water, I'm sure. But it smelled in there, so you felt like you were getting sprayed with poop water, with the magical poop stealing water bowl. Um, from Michigan. There's some pretty cool ones. I don't know. Be careful, Lindsay. Please be safe. Love you. Ooh, you're going to 13th floor on Friday. 13th floor, 13th door. I thought it was called 13th door. Why did I think it was called 13th door? Do you want to come up on panel? Or you're saying you want to come up? Oh, come up. 13th floor is there. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was called 13th. So 13th floor is one that I think that's the one that the creators that I know talk about being one of the best. Oh, yeah, you can come up, Miss. Okay, hold on. Myth Heather Dizzle. Yeah, I'm dropping the link right now. Um, what does it smell like, Lala? Yeah, they talk about that being one of the best. I don't know, is that a touch haunt or is it a boo haunt? We are bringing up Myth Heather Dizzle for a little bit.
Hi,
Hello.
thanks for having me up.
Absolutely.
I just love to talk about spooky stuff.
Yeah, is Halloween
It's my
your
jam.
favorite?
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
love it so very much.
It is
Um,
my dog's too.
so is 13th floor like a chain or something? Because well, I'll just tell you where I'm at. I'm in Ohio and we have a 13th floor here too. So I don't know if it's like a chain haunt
I don't
or
know.
if anybody else can verify that. Um, a long time ago, we
I
had a
think it
cool
is a
one.
chain. I'm looking it up because I see Denver, Phoenix, Chicago, San Antonio. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that the one where, because I do feel like I've heard of the one that if you can make it past each floor, you get like a part of your admission back.
Oh,
And
I don't know.
then if you make it to I don't know, you start at the top and go down, or you start at the bottom and go towards the top. And for every level, you get like a part of your admission back. And if you make it through the whole thing, you get all your money back.
I
That
don't
would
know.
be,
I've never heard of that one.
I know, we should Google it.
No, I
Um,
don't.
we had a cool one here a long time ago. It was at the Ohio State Reformatory after it shut down. And that was pretty creepy.
Well,
But
there's one called the 13th Door also in Oregon, but it says it's permanently closed. That's
hmm.
bad.
Well, another one we have here is the Haunted Hoochie, which is
I've heard
like
about
the
that too.
one. Yeah, that's a big one. But they caught a lot of flack, and I can't remember why. I think it was political crap, but at any rate, that's where well, like the one you were talking about, like questionable scenes and stuff, like maybe not scary, but just like fucked up. Like you have to have a sense of humor. Like they did
Mhm.
like a demonic birth. Like this woman's like got her legs up in stirrups, and then he like doctor hits her stomach with a hammer, and like this fetus flies out of her vagina, like that kind of stuff. So, and then they had like fire marshal, is it Bob or Bill? And he like blows his
Bill,
head off. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, no, so yeah, so the ones that I'm talking about, like I guess there's like the boo haunt, which is where you don't touch,
Right. You can't
they
touch
don't
them.
touch,
You can't touch you.
they can't touch you. They just jump out and scare you. They use animatronics a lot of the times. Um, and then there's like the next level, which is like where they can touch you, but you
Yeah.
still can touch them back. In none of them can you touch them back. So, I mean, you can't like fight them or like hit them or anything like that to get them off you. You like have to just go with the flow. Like you could struggle, I suppose,
Yeah.
but you can't use your hands on them because they're the actors, right? They're there to play a role, and you're supposed to
Entertaining.
you're supposed to um you're supposed to just acquiesce, I guess. But there's one in Michigan, and I can't remember what it's called now. I wish Chris was in here. There's one in Michigan that where you can go and you can choose one or the other. You can choose because kids can go to it. So so if you go to it and you ask for a light, a glow stick or
Uh-huh.
whatever, then they know that you are a pussy. You're a sack. That you're a ball sack and you can't handle it. So you go to the kids tour, right?
Uh-huh.
But you still get really scared. They'll still really scare you because you're an adult, but they won't put their hands on you, I guess.
Hmm.
I can't remember what city. I'm gonna say Foz. Help me with the city.
Kalamazoo.
No. Exit 13. That might be one of the ones. There's also the 17th door and the and the 13th floor or the 13th door, but exit 13 might be Foz. What's the name of the city in Michigan that our good friend is close to? That has that. I mean, we had it. There is um I don't know if it's up anymore. That there's there's a panel that we have up on one of our. It's either on Foz's or on mine that talks to some people that like go to those haunts. And I don't know if it's still up on. I don't know, but anyway, so they have like a lot of. But this was all pre-pandemic, of course. Like I have no idea what's going on now. But there's like
Yeah.
a there's a lot, and they're a little underground, and I mean, I don't think they want to get big, you know what I mean? I don't think they want to get real huge because of the bad reputation the McCamey Manor gave the extreme haunt community.
Hmm.
What are you talking about,
Um,
abort? Send me a message. Send me a message, Foz. Tell me why you said abort. Tell me why you said abort.
Holly, have you ever been to like Universal Studios? Because I heard they have some good ones.
So Universal, so okay, so here's the thing. I do not like haunted houses.
Oh,
I
you
don't like
don't?
scary stuff. No. No. My daughter loves that shit. And my grandson kind of likes it too, but he's also very afraid like me.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't like I never liked haunted houses. The last time I went willingly through a haunted house, except for the daylight tour, I take my grandson through the daylight tour. And
Yeah.
because like I lived next, like just a couple of blocks away from a place called My Morbid Mind in Washington, which
Mhm.
was it's like I could hear the chainsaws because they chase people out of that with
Oh,
chainsaws.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's how close I lived to it. And it was
Uh,
like this big old barn, and they'd open it up just every weekend in October and then on Halloween as well. And the last Saturday and Sunday of October, they would have daylight hours, up until 5 p.m. They'd
yeah.
let kids come through. Um, and so that was the last time I willingly went through a haunted house was in 2003, I think. 2003. Yeah, it was 2003. And it
Wow.
was like, yeah, no, seriously. And then it was like, it was because my kids wanted to go through it. I didn't want to go through it. And I
Yeah.
did
It's
not like it at all. I don't like being scared. I don't like that feeling.
oh, I like it.
Oh my God, Tiffany, you live in Flint? I'm so sorry. I mean,
Yeah.
and I'm not in the most, not that the people there are bad, but your government sucks and your water still terrible?
Yep.
Yeah,
Don't drink the
that's
water in Florida.
don't drink the water.
There's a place here too that
What's
does
that?
there's a place here that they do it's a zombie park, but
Mhm.
you get to have paint guns and paintball. It's at a paintball park. And so you just shoot zombies. Like you ride this tractor around and you shoot them from the tractor, which is kind of fun.
Yes, they have here too.
So
They
do
have
you
one up
like
here too.
real spooky stuff then? Like actual
No,
haunted places?
no,
Nope. No.
no. No, I think I probably would like that more than a haunted house because
It's not
in a real haunted place, it's
it's not
not
scary.
it's not scary. Like you could go in there and it would be haunted even if the lights were all on, you know.
Mhm.
But the
Mhm.
dark, something's gonna jump out at you thing, I don't like that. I don't like scary movies that are realistic, like
Yeah.
like Freddy doesn't scare me because I
Right.
don't feel like that's realistic, right?
The ones
Michael
that could
Myers
like
scares
actually
me.
happen are like
Yes.
creepy. But me
Or
too. Those
any
are
haunted
my
movie, any scary movie based on like a real s- serial, like Ed Gein, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and like all those that are based on like real things, Psycho.
hmm
Um, a lot of Stephen King movies scare me because, well, like Cujo scared the fuck out of me because that could really happen. Like you could
Yeah.
really be trapped in a car with a rabid dog outside. That really could happen. Like
Yep.
not that it's going to, but it really could. Just
Right.
don't have a Pinto at the time.
There's a great movie. Okay, you need to watch it. It's so good. Maybe you guys in the chat. But it's called The Orphan. Oh my God, dude.
What is
And it
it?
it's called The Orphan.
It's a movie, did you say?
Yep. It's
I don't.
older, but it's good. And it's one of those that has happened and can happen. And you're like, holy shit. It's so creepy though. And it was so good.
No, no, I don't like those. I can watch zombie movies. I can
Yeah.
watch um
I don't like running zombie movies though. Zombies
well,
can't
no,
run.
I
They're
do
too
not like
much.
it. Yeah, I don't like zombie movies where it's not real lore.
They're
You know what
dead.
I mean?
They shouldn't
They're
be
dead.
transferred.
They don't have they have functioning brains but barely, you know? They can move and they're attracted to sound and fire. And that's it. But they can just move barely because they shouldn't be able to run. They shouldn't be able to evolve, you know?
Yeah,
Except
right,
for if you
exactly.
notice, do you watch The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Mhm.
I have not caught up on this season yet because I don't have real regular television, so I have to wait. I don't wait, but I will go buy it once the season is further in, you know, so that
Yeah.
I don't have to wait a week. But that even those zombies are evolving somewhat, but not
Yeah.
like they like or it's the virus that's evolving because it doesn't take as long now for somebody to turn as it did in the beginning, right? So
Right.
it's probably the virus that is
They had
evolving, not
some
the
weird ones
zombies.
like 2 weeks ago. Like it
Oh,
was
tell me.
weird. I
Okay.
won't, but
Well,
it was weird.
I'm getting to the point where I need to turn it on. And quite honestly, I would love to have a Talking Dead like every night after every week after the Walking Dead, just get on here and talk about it with people because
Oh my God, that would
yeah,
be awesome.
yeah, but I'd have to people would have to know. You have to are you a Sagittarius?
I
Have
am.
Oh, she's a Sagittarius.
But I'm too old to be your baby.
How old are you?
40, 45.
I'm 50, honey. Don't be ashamed
You
of how
know,
old you are.
I'm not. But you said last night you're like, if you have to be 40 was the cutoff, and I'm
Uh,
like, well, fuck.
well, because I have to be old enough. I guess I'm not old enough to be somebody that's 40's mom either.
No. So
But
I
I
think
guess
it's
I'd just be
something.
older. I thought
Yeah.
40 was I guess they'd have to be 30. I mean, realistically, let's speak in terms of not realistically, but 32, I could be their mother and still have been an adult when I got pregnant.
Yeah.
No more
But
room for siblings, Melissa Jade says. I have a lot of Sagittarius babies.
I
I
know
do.
MJ is my birthday sister almost. Well, okay. So Ray asked, my birthday is the 16th. MJ's is the 20th, right? MJ?
What's yours, Ray?
Hers is the 18th.
Hi, Tia.
Hi, Tia.
But right now we're just talking spoopy. We're talking spoopy stuff.
It's
Because
Halloween.
it is the I should probably hold on. I should get my Halloween avatar on. Let me see if I can do it from here.
Tia,
Let me
are
share.
you are you a December birthday too, Tia? I feel like maybe she is, but maybe
There's my
not.
there's my spoopy Halloween avatar.
Oh,
Do you
that's
see it?
scary. No.
Yeah, that's
I
scary.
thought I
Well,
was looking at
the
Lala's.
thing, I the reason I use that is because when I was younger, like in my 20s, and I was waitressing and hostessing, people used to tell me I look like Linda Blair from The Exorcist all the time,
Mm.
and I was really offended because I'd seen The Exorcist, and the only time she looks like she's possessed the almost the entire time. You don't see her normal the whole time. So I was like, so I look like a possessed child.
Mm.
Hey, I got some trivia. I got some trivia.
Do
Does
it.
anybody know the name of the demon that possessed Reagan in the
Hold
Exorcist
up.
movie? Don't
Hold up.
Google it. Don't Google
I'm
it.
not. I'm not. Uh, was it Beelzebub?
Nope.
Legion?
Nope. You probably would never know.
I don't
Does
know.
anybody know?
I took a class in demonology. I can keep guessing. Um, yeah, I give up. Baphomet,
No.
Captain Howdy. I've met Captain Howdy.
Captain Howdy.
Don't you like clowns?
His name
Don't
was
you-
Pazuzu.
Az-
Yes, Carrie. Good job, Carrie. Pazuzu.
Pazuzu.
So you could do you know of Pazuzu?
I've heard of him, yes. Or them,
I
whatever
don't know
they.
that it's a real demon or if it's fictional, but
No, I think it's real.
yes, because Pazuzu. Yes, very good. Your brain, your brain is working.
But what's
I like Gemini. I like Gemini women. I do. I do not really love Gemini men, but I maybe it's only narcissistic. Gladys Tom was probably what he went by, you know, because Pazuzu is hard to remember.
hmm.
That's what Karma Lee said that there was a murderer that went by Pazuzu as well. Do you have any? Do you know any? You know any facts, or do you know any? Not facts. Do you have any scary, creepy facts about yourself
Um, not
or your
really.
life? Do you know any murderers, or do you know?
Nope, I can't say that I do. I mean, I live in Ohio where Jeffrey Dahmer and a bunch of didn't he come from Ohio? I can't remember.
I don't know about Jeffrey
I feel
Dahmer.
like there's a lot of serial killers that have come from Ohio, but Melissa would be the queen on that because she's all over that shit. I
Wait a
used to
second,
do
La, Lala is saying that I need to stop saying the name because I'm going to conjure Pazuzu. Pazuzu. Hey, Pazuzu.
not Beetlejuice.
Yeah, it's not Beetlejuice. So I have an interesting little
Yes, let's
factoid.
hear it.
I have a friend that was killed by a serial killer.
Oh my
Or I
gosh, I'm
mean, I
so
don't have her
sorry.
anymore. So his name was Robert Lee Yates, and he lived in Spokane, Washington. I live on the
Mm,
western side of Washington, and he lived on the eastern side. But she was one of two people that he killed on the western side of Washington. Her name was
oh
Melinda
my
Mercer.
God.
You can look it up; it's true. Um, and then the other fact I was going to say is that somebody said something in here um, earlier. Oh, you guys were talking about Howdy Captain
Captain
Howdy
Howdy.
Doody. So back in 2002 or 2003, there was a girl you guys might know, have heard about it, but there was a girl that walked into a Target and walked out and disappeared. And in fuck, what state was this in? I want to say Missouri, but I could be wrong. Um, Let me look it up real quick. So there was a guy, the guy that got um, caught for it, and he was in a chat room on Yahoo that I used to frequent.
Ew.
Yeah, and well, that was creepy. Her name
Yeah,
was
that
Kelsey Smith. Oh God, no, it was 2000. No, 2007. God, I thought it was earlier than that. Overland Park, Texas. Yeah, she just walked into, and she was found in a lake in Missouri. That's right. She walked into Target to get a gift or something like that, and then video surveillance showed this guy following her around, but then the video surveillance didn't show all the way out to her car, I guess, but they pinged her phone. He said that I think he just wanted to try it, you know, but his screen name on Yahoo was like somebody that was in our chat. That was crazy.
ugh.
A vision just came to Truth Fortune Teller. A vision just came to me that a certain Foz just made a prediction earlier. Hold on. Yes, I knew that was going to happen. Foz has a gift too, according to my spirits just now.
What wasn't there a movie with so what there was a movie where Dee Snider played a psychopath.
Didn't
Do you
he
guys
play?
know?
Didn't
Was
he
it
play?
Captain Howdy?
Yeah, didn't he play Captain Howdy in Oh my God, I can't remember
That
I
was a
can't
good
remember
movie.
movies names.
It
Yeah,
was
for
about the
scary movies, for
internet.
not liking scary movies, um, movies, I know a lot of scary movies.
Yeah.
Um,
But Captain Howdy, he was also from the Devil's Rejects. No, no, it wasn't Captain Howdy. It was not Spalding. Was it Spalding? What was the clown's name in that Sig? God, I'm drawing a blank. It's one of my favorite horror
I don't
movies.
know.
Has anyone here seen
Carrie,
Devil
Strangeland.
Captain Spaulding? That's okay. Strangeland.
Strangeland was
Yes,
one that,
that's
yes.
it.
See, and I've seen that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but I
Go
don't
ahead.
like these movies. I don't know why I watch them. I don't like scary movies. I don't like scary movies. I have um like I have a problem with being able to control visuals, like being
Yeah,
able so like a scary movie I can't control the visuals. I can read scary books, but I can't read scary movies or watch
yeah,
scary movies. I mean, I can though, obviously, because I watch them. I don't know why I watch them because I know a lot of them and I don't know why I watch them. It's like maybe it's because my daughter likes them, so I don't let her watch them. Oh, Ray says her house is haunted. She has cameras up and post clips on TikTok. I've got
Oh,
shadows voices. Well, what is your TikTok? Do I follow you? Because I will tell you what, I follow a lot of haunted house stuff on TikToks. You
me
can
too,
email me
Carrie.
or you could just tell us your TikTok name so that we can all follow you. Tell everybody,
Yeah, do it. Drop it.
tell everybody your TikTok name. I'm gonna go look and see if I follow you. Unless I need to turn my phone down because TikTok will just start playing. I'm gonna go look and I'm gonna follow you right now, and you're gonna see my name, and you're gonna laugh because it's a funny name.
I used to do paranormal investigation.
I just followed you.
Rose Matter. No.
So Ray, is it you don't have to follow me back. I post stuff about my dog. That's about it. Like I like literally know I post like videos of my dog or like reaction videos, duets of my dog. I don't do anything on my um so like okay, I'm gonna have to go check it out tomorrow. I haven't been on TikTok in a I have not read Rose Matter. But
Rose Matter.
anyway, I think that like we got a little off track about what I wanted to talk about tonight. But it's I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna put it. Can I put it up on the screen? I'm gonna put it up on the
Oh, yeah.
screen
Oh,
so that people can see it when they listen back. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So, do you have any thoughts on the drama?
which drama? What
All
drama?
the drama here in the on the YT streets. I mean, I have to say that I saw some people on Val's panel the yesterday or something, kind of defending the man that Natasha had played his stream. And
Yeah.
then he asked for apology, and Natasha said, "I don't owe you shit," or something like that. But I really encourage people before they start. I don't know why I highlighted that, Buttercup. I'm sorry. Before they start defending anybody, to go check out their pages before they start aligning themselves with defending people because that was kind
Yeah.
of cringy. That was kind of cringy.
That happened to me with that was my first YouTube experience. I aligned myself with not a very nice person who did bad things that I didn't know about. But, you know, I didn't know you needed to research everybody, and everybody on YouTube seems to have a history. And yeah,
Or
so
if you, I mean, or if you just look at their videos and you can tell from their videos that they align a specific way, and
yeah,
that's how you want to align, then go for it. But if
yeah,
you wouldn't want yourself to be associated with that, you should probably not, even if your enemy or the person you're going, you are um going after or whatever is against them, just because it's your enemy's enemy, or your enemy doesn't like them, or they don't like your enemy, does not
mhm.
make them your friend.
Right. The enemy of the enemy is my friend. Like people say that, but do you really want to
No.
be frenemies with a bad guy? Like
Yeah.
just despite, like, why would you even put yourself in that position? Because if you know they're psycho, like there are other, I, oh, I don't want to get in the middle, but like, we'll just say MC.
I know she, hold on, Ray, I know she did. She posted up the chat, but she didn't say my channel name because she's jealous. I'm just kidding. And wants to wear my skin. But I'm talking about Natasha. She used my channel chat. They put up the chat
Oh,
calling
I
us out
know.
and stuff,
I was
being
in there
bullshit.
the other night.
But it's funny because like I that's great because clearly she's unbothered.
Right.
Clearly my little tiny channel is not bothering her at all.
Right. Well, and you're like 86 viewers.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah, and
okay.
she'll always point out, "Oh, look,
Yeah,
there's 83 people in there." Yeah, so who cares? I don't care. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this. And Buttercup, yes, I wish that we could all see eye to eye, but I can't. I can't. Well, it's a good thing you don't go in gangs because this is a cult. Thank you, Gladys. That's my Halloween outfit. Um,
I can't even
I
hate watch some channels anymore, though, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
I just can't. Like, it infuriates me to the point, like, it's literally like upsetting my stomach and like I just get hot, like flushed in the face. Just, it's not worth it. And
Yeah.
it's, I don't foresee anything happening to her. And so it's like, you know,
To
I don't
Natasha?
know.
Well, okay, so here's the thing is like I don't think we're gonna take her down. And I don't even think I'm not about cancel culture in general.
Right.
Um, but there are people that should be off social media. There
Yeah.
are people who take advantage of vulnerable people, who take advantage of the kindness of people, who also take advantage um, of situations like the Gabby Petito situation,
Yeah.
which to
Is
to
gross.
so the guy that she was streaming his stuff, his point was valid. You are a huge channel. I am not. Like you have, I mean, not huge, but you're larger than me. So when if you're streaming my stuff, people
And you're
aren't
getting
coming to my
chat.
stuff.
Right.
Yeah, you're getting the views and super chats
The
and stuff like that
profit.
on my stuff. And I get that. That is not fair. That's absolutely not fair. However, if we're going to point out and defend this man, then maybe we should. I mean, and that's what you want to do, then by all means do it. But then you're supporting a white supremacist. I mean,
Yeah.
then I guess you do it. But I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't watch Natasha's channel at all.
Yeah.
I see clips after the fact. I, in fact, don't watch Val's channel at all. I see
Yeah.
clips after the fact for most of my. I mean, there's times where I
Same.
catch her, where I just somebody say she's live and I go and I look. I'm not
Mhm.
going to comment in her chat. I'm not hate watching, and I do not watch the whole thing, that's for sure,
Yeah,
because I cannot stand to hear her lie, and
yeah.
she's a liar, and she's no longer. And Buttercup, um, as I said, I wish that we could all get along too. I wish we could, and I gave Val the chance to move past it, and we could continue to collaborate, move past it. But
Well, I just think YouTube needs to make a rule that people don't uh finance get paid for covering true crime. Like I just
especially, I
I
could
just
see
think
if
it's
you're
gross.
covering the trial, you know what I
To
mean?
what?
And
I'm sorry,
I
what
could
was that?
I was to say I could see if you're covering the trial, maybe the trial, like after the person's caught and charged, like maybe
Maybe,
you're
but you're
covering
still
that where just
profiting
then
off of
people could,
death to me,
you're more
you
profiting
know,
off of, at that point
of
profiting off
justice.
justice, right? Which is
Yeah.
just slightly better.
I
But
can see that too.
you don't profit off, you do not profit off, or you talk about it in terms of like because this is not a case yet, because they have not caught him and charged him, so there is no case. This is
Right,
not a case yet, right? When they have him and they've charged him, then it becomes a case.
right.
Chris Watts, them doing all that, I never followed any of that, but
Yeah, I mean,
that got probably pretty nasty. It did, obviously, like real lives, because then they've got to understand that the people that Gabby Petito's family are not celebrities. They're
right,
not celebrities. They do not have people protect them,
right.
right? So any as has been proven and been shown by the people who got close to the people in Chris Watts case, right? That's been shown, people that got close to people in the Summer Wells case, that there's
Yeah.
nobody protecting these people. Just because the media, just because a lot of people know about these people does not make them celebrities. And
Mm-mm.
all of a sudden these people are treating them like they should have free access to them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like they are
yeah,
celebrities and they should just be able to walk up to them. I mean, not that you should be able to do that to any human being, right? Even
right.
celebrities are human beings and have
Yeah,
their, the right to their privacy. But I think being a celebrity, you kind of understand it a little bit more. But
right.
being
If
these
you're
people
just, yeah,
that just lost their family member, their daughter, their son, murder, whatever, what have you, they are not they are not celebrities. They're
right,
not used to the attention. They don't know who to trust, right?
right. And
And
then they've got all these people from YouTube contacting them. They have no idea who these people are.
right,
And they want, you know, information. Like, why should I give what I could see maybe the bigger news stations or, if they want to have like countrywide, you know, whatever channel you might happen to follow. Um, yeah, I get that, but yeah, I agree. These people, I mean, it's like a double whammy. Not only are they dealing with the loss of a family member, a loved one, but now they're dealing with all these people like infringing. I mean, I couldn't imagine, like, could you, anybody else imagine somebody like you dearly love getting harmed or murdered in a terrible way, and then you've got all these people coming to you like, what happened, what happened, you know what I mean? Like, we would never do that in real life. We would never
no,
want details. And people think that because they're on a social media platform that it's the same thing with bullying. Like, you know they wouldn't do it to say something like that to my face, but you'll say it, behind a keyboard because you're
right. I don't think what you were saying about being monetized, making money off it, I don't think if they are not creating their own content to it, like even if you're sharing news footage and then making commentary on it, that is creating your own content because you're using your own opinions and your own viewpoints, right? But
Mhm.
if you are literally for hours streaming news coverage, somebody
Right.
else's hard work, you
Yep.
be monetized. You shouldn't be monetized. Those because the reason I say I think the monetization of it is different is that I think that those guys, like the guy that is on YouTube actually covering the case, going out there and speaking to people and actually covering it, he is a reporter. That's his
Right.
job. He's like leaving his house, traveling, paying expenses, and he's covering it. That and he's interviewing people directly, and it looks really professional. That is different than someone sitting in her fucking recliner, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
With
Regurgitating bullshit.
regurgitating stuff that's coming. It's not original, it's not creation, right?
Nope.
And so, I mean, even I've seen some of the smaller channels that are doing it that should be monetized, because they're doing it right. They're not, maybe they are not able to go out and, you know, all this stuff that this guy's doing, but they're able to like give commentary on it. You know what I mean? She's
Right.
not really giving commentary from what I've seen, but so I could be wrong.
Well, how do you feel about people that go to like the Watts house and stuff like that? Because I think that's kind of bullshit too. I think
Oh
that's
yeah, it's
fucked up
gross.
and gross.
It's gross.
And
However, I will say on TikTok, do you guys know of Chris Smart?
Kristen Smart,
Yeah, she was
the girl who
this
was kidnapped,
from her dorm. Not the
yes.
not the kid. There's a Kristen Short. Maybe it's Kristen Short.
Oh, no, no.
It's she was hold on. It's just breaking this last year. Kristen, hold on. Hold on. Girl, I love you. No, I think it's Kristen Smart. And she was it's not Elizabeth.
Oh, that's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
The
you're
girl
listening
that
to
was
Elizabeth
kept
Smart.
for like years. And then she had, what's that illness
Stop.
when you, Stockholm syndrome. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so no, Kristen Smart disappeared in 1996. She was a freshman in the California State University, Cali Poly University, State University, Polytech. She was, um, so it was assumed that this man named Paul Flores, um, did something to her based on he was the last one to see her or something like that. So just last year on TikTok, the neighbor of Paul Flores' dad noticed that there were vehicles like governmental vehicles. And she
Wow.
always knew that because this is where they've lived their whole life, like the whole time, right? She always knew that the son had been suspected, right? So she got on TikTok. She like walked down to the where she could see with her kid in the stroller on her TikTok with her phone out there and would do live videos. She started to do short videos, right? Just because it could only do like 60 seconds, and she was doing these part one, part two, and then she got enough followers to go live, and she would go live down there watching that, and then a podcast came of it, and I don't know that that would have gotten the coverage without that woman who had no was not like tra- she was just a mom that lived down there and noticed that her neighbor, like it was across a field, had these vehicles and she was updating people. And then this podcast came and kind of took over, which maybe she was involved with it. She might have been involved with it. Hopefully she was, because that would be really unfair. She's the one that brought TikTok's attention to it, right? And they're being charged. Him and his dad are being charged with her murder
Wow.
after that is 25 years.
That's
That's
awesome.
amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Um, So I just saw that that Truth Teller, not Truth Fortune Teller, predicted that Lindsay was going to have a new video up any minute, and I think we should all watch it. But I don't know if we should. I think we should all go to. Um, we should all go to Lindsay's channel and watch it. I don't want to share it here because I want her to get her views, right?
Yep.
And oh, what is this? Is it the magical one? Is it the magical one? I'm gonna.
I think it was
I think
Buttercup back then.
Buttercup was saying but I am obviously your internet mom. So,
Mhm.
Buttercup, please
Well,
don't
hey,
strike me.
Holly,
Are you gonna jump
I
down?
yeah,
Oh,
but thank you for having me up, and I love
oh, no
talking
problem.
spooky stuff. And
I hope
maybe we
that
can
when
talk again sometime.
I hope that when I'm able to speak about um my thing this weekend, that you'll be here in panel.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah,
hope that I'll
sure.
be able to have those creators on too so that they can answer more questions. Because 'Cause I'm just like, I can't really answer questions except for say it was so fucking fun. That's all I can say. I was like, I had so much fun. So, okay, thank you for coming
All right,
up.
thank you for having me. You guys have a good
Yeah,
night.
you
All
too.
right, take care. Bye.
Stay scared.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Uh, oh, I'm looking at it, Lindsay. I'm watching it. Is it the one that says I'm sure it's a coincidence? That one? Boston got a cute little birdie. It's so cute. I like Miss Hizzle Dizzle's Heather Dizzle. I like her too. Um, hey y'all. Um, 7 minutes ago. I'm gonna look. I'm watching it, so I'll be quiet for a second. Oh, went too fast, Lindsay. I have to start over. Oh, I see. I can't read any of that. I need to look at it later on my computer because I literally cannot read any of that. Do you want to explain to us, Lindsay, what that was? What's your birdie's name, Boston Koozie? Bye, Brandolyn. You don't have a burb name? What kind of burb is it? Does it have Oh, it's a cinnamon green cheek conure parrot. Okay. Um you want to come up on panel? Ask. And I don't just drop the link randomly. Just if people ask. You can come up on panel, Pink, if you'd like. Um Ladybird after Ladybird Johnson, but Ladybird is a good name for a dog, i.e. Hank Hill. You could call him Buttercup. That is a pretty good, or Holly Lewis in the news. You could call him Holly Lewis in the news. Or Foz. Foz is a good name. So did anybody see the link? Could y'all tell me if you saw the link that I dropped? Cheeps? Is that Cheops? Name him Feather. I so Pink, I dropped the link right after I saw um I like people names for animals for some reason, like, but I haven't always. Like a dog I had in high school, I named Prince after Prince. Um, I had a Jonesy and a Gigi. This is Elijah. Um, but Sir Elijah Gustav Sheet is his full name. I saw Barbarella very long time ago, Zero Agenda. Pink, you asked if I was dropping the link, and I dropped the link. I'll do it again. Does the burb have a burb? Does the burb have its own burb? I don't know if anybody's making a mockery out of you. Lindsay actually is drunk. Lindsay actually is drunk. So like I promise you she's not making fun of you. She literally is drunk. Pygar, that's a nice name. Oh, Piper's cute. I like Charlie. Do you have any favorite characters or anything, Boston Koozie? To the Moon and Back. To the Moon and Back. That's my grandson's name. So I tried to get my grandson my daughter to name my grandson Edgar Allan. And if you knew their last name, you would laugh, but it's not Poe, but it was really funny. But yeah, it's you know, I will I will tell you my grandson's full name and you will laugh, but I won't say it on here. But you would laugh at his full name. It's really funny. I can't believe like children should not have children. I know they were 1920, but they should not have children. But he is certainly a little Ezra. He really. And then I have an Elijah, and I don't know why I do that shit to myself because I call this dog Ezra all the time, and I call Ezra Elijah all the time. I'm surprised my dog isn't freaking out because when he hears that name, he runs to the door because he loves that little boy. So, Pink, are you going to come up? Let me know if she keeps leaving chat. Oh, I love the name Micah for a bird also. We used to have a bird named Micah. It was a mynah bird, and he was my grandfather's, and my grandfather was in the Navy, and he used to swear so bad. So my grandfather, he was like, "Oh, I can't take care of this bird." They were going, or no, he wasn't giving us the bird. I think they were going to Hawaii, so they brought the bird down to my house to for us to take care of, and that thing would swear so bad. My mom was so mad. It was so funny. Um, um, Atreyu? Atreyu? Isn't that the boy from the Never Ending Story? Na na na. I need to spell with an E in the middle. Atreyu. Is it Atreyu, right? I think I know people with that name. My son's name is just my ex's name. Well, Falcor. Name the bird Falcor. No, Atreyu was the boy. Maybe it's not. Nope, he was Atreyu. Oh, wait. Well, yep, Atreyu is the boy. Ooh, yeah, you could name it after one of the dragons in Game of Thrones. It's Atreyu. Yeah, the kid that was reading the book was Bastion or something. Was it Bastion? You could name it, should be named after one of the dragons. Because you are now the mother of a dragon. Bastion. Bastion Balthazar Bucks. Unisex names. Okay, we'll tell her that I dropped the link. I don't. We'll tell her to come up here if she wants to. Oh, I got her. Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
let me fix my shit here. Hold on.
Okay. Tell these. Uh, the dragons in Game of Thrones are named Drogon, Rhaegal, and Viserion. So you could name it one of those. They're all very unisex names. Okay, what's up? Oop. Says your device is not connected. Pink.
Hello?
Yep, it said your device disconnected.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
I cannot see chat at all, but I did see Lindsay make a comment that I'm in her inboxes, and yeah, I am. I don't want to do this without seeing chat either, so
Can
let
you
me try
do
to figure out.
comments? You can't click where it says. Are you on your phone?
Right, no, I'm on my laptop right now, and I have my phone. That's what I'm
But
gonna. That's what I'm trying to say.
can
Is
you
give
look
me a
to your
second.
left or to the right
No,
of your
there's no.
screen?
Yeah, and it's empty. That's what I tried to look at. So I'm
Oh,
gonna pull it
weird.
up on my phone. I'm gonna
Okay.
pull it up on my phone. Hold on. Let me do
Okay,
that.
just make sure you turn the volume off. Boston, something that the bird will be able to say. Okay. Joe, name it Joe.
Like, there's usually a thing that lets me pop out chat on my laptop, and it's not there. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So give me just a second.
Okay. Can you StreamYard chat at all?
No, like that's what I'm saying. I can in private chat, but the comments, it's not letting me.
Maybe it needs a second to load. That's weird. I don't know.
Hold on. Let me come back in, Holly. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. What's up? I'm here. Can you hear
Can
me?
you see it now? Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I can't see him on here, but I have my phone, so I can see him on here.
Okay. So what's going on? I know I just know that the other day you kept asking if I was live because you wanted to give me what I heard was you wanted to give me a piece of your mind and you had some things you wanted to address. So feel free.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm just going to address that. Yeah, I thought somebody in chat had said you were live right then and there, but you weren't. So I did go to bed like right after I got off Val's chat. I'm going to turn my cam off because when I'm watching myself, it's like choppy. And I feel like when my words don't add up with my mouth, I don't like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
It isn't for me though, but just so you know, but I get you. That would make me feel weird too.
You want me to keep it on, Holly? Because
It is 100. If I was watching myself talk and it wasn't lining up, I'd feel the same way as you. So it's completely up to you.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
You are very pretty.
Thank you. You are too. Like, you really are too. Okay, so yeah, the other night when I was on Val's chat, I thought that they meant you were live right then and there, and I was going to come on. I went to bed shortly after, and that's what it is. I told you that the next day. I do want to come on tonight because I want things to end with all of us. I don't know if any of you on your end want things to keep going, but I don't. And I'm hurt. It's not even a matter of this or that. I told you so. This person's doing that. Look at this. Look at that. Let's split hairs. Like, I don't fucking like it. And I had a not long. It was probably like 5-10 minute conversation on the phone with Lindsay tonight. And we spoke about some things. So I'm a little disappointed. She's in here trying to talk shit about me right now, but she doesn't ever have the balls. There's always an excuse. She can't get online. And I know you're not going to like that I said that, but it's the truth. Like, yeah, she has a couple of times, but I want to talk to you, Lindsay. I want to talk to you. And I've reached out privately. We've spoken privately, but publicly you want to call me out. So why can't me and you speak with what's going on right now? The pink elephant in the room. Yeah, we can get to all the other shit, but why don't we address that now since you're in the comments and you have shit to say? Because here I am.
Well, I would say I'm not going to probably encourage that tonight because she has been drinking. She's admitted she's drunk well before this live, and I don't think that that's a good idea. If you guys are going to be hashing out,
but Holly, it's a good idea that she can sit there in the comments and run her mouth about me. You're going to allow that, right?
What is she saying? What did she say about you?
she's being an asshole, being like, Pink's in my inbox right now. I'm not going to do the bullshit. I read between the lines. I'm not going to do the beat around the bush bullshit. I'm not doing that. That's not why I'm here. I'm here because, yeah, we all have shit we need to hash out, but I think you guys are fucking wrong. You think what we're doing is wrong, and TT might not have the balls to fucking address you, but I do. And I have a whole lot to say, but at the same time, a lot of it includes Lindsay. And what you're going to tell me is, Lindsay we're not going to do that. Nope, we're not doing that, which is exactly what you're doing. Because this time, the reason is she can't come on panels because she's drunk, which I
She
get.
said she'd come up.
I drink too. Like, I get that. Don't pop off when you're drunk. I get that. I totally do. But the other day, when she wanted to be an asshole to me, when I came to her out of the goodness of my heart with genuine concern, and she knows what I'm talking about, she like, I'm not going to do this. And I wanted, yeah, the other night, I had a lot of things that I wanted to ask, and I still have them, and we can. But right now, I think this is bullshit the way she's acting, and you guys might allow her, Holly, to do things and then let her get a pass, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that.
I don't allow Lindsay to do anything and give her a pass. She's speaking her mind, and you can speak your mind back to her. She's not being disrespectful to you. She's not calling you names. She's not.
Holly, she's disrespectful without being disrespectful, and you know exactly what I'm saying. So
Okay,
that's
so you.
what I mean. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm fucking clueless to the shit because I can read between the lines.
She's saying the things she's saying to me do not look disrespectful. If you read between the lines, that's you. I'm not reading. I'm reading what she's writing. Okay. If there's other stuff you guys are talking about that I'm not privy to, then that's.
But that's what I'm saying. It's always a third person. Lindsay won't ever speak for herself. There's always a reason.
I'm not speaking for Lindsay. I'm reading her comments in chat right now. We can both read them.
Right, which she told me the other day when I reached out to her in good heart, her eyes were swollen shut. She was having a horrible allergy issue, which I fucking feel her. Like, I get that. But then she was in your chat that night, able to see just fine. Like, I'm not going to let her sneak by with the shit that she would call other people out on. I'm going to hold her to that same standard.
But she talked about in chat how she had a really bad, I mean, I knew that too. And she had talked about in chat how she had a really bad allergy
But she couldn't message me back and speak with me because of that. But then there she was in your chat. So let's not play fucking dumb. And if you want to kick me for saying that word, then kick me. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not kicking you, honey.
But that's what she's doing. Like, if she wants to bring things up by saying in your chat, well, she's in my inbox, then I'm going to bring it up on panel. Lindsay, come up and talk to me, or talk to me privately.
Lindsay, hold on just a second. Lindsay, do you want to come up? The link is in chat. I'll drop it again.
Well, no, I'm not going to make it look like that either. Like, I'm trying to pressure her when she's been drinking because, again, I get it. I fucking drink too. I love me a Jack and Coke or a whiskey sour. Don't get me wrong. Like, I do. So I don't want anyone to think that I'm trying to pressure Lindsay up when she's under the influence.
Okay, hold on just 1 second. Lindsay has asked that you go up here tomorrow night, same time. You okay with that? Maybe a little earlier because I do have work the next day.
Listen, I will be in Illinois and I will be free of any distractions. So that will work. That will work for me. Absolutely. Okay. And what time did you say, Holly? Because I'll be
what time
Eastern
are you?
Time now, but I'll be Central Time tomorrow. So what time?
What time will you be free?
I'm going to say anytime after 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, Central
time.
Yes.
So that would be what, 11 or no, that would be 9 or 10 Eastern.
We'll just say 9 plus Eastern. Yeah.
So 9 Eastern would be 6. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Yeah, that's because I'm West Coast. So
okay, so we can.
So
okay,
so 9 Eastern. That's 6 my time. That'll be 8 your time, right, Pink? I will set a live, schedule a
Yes,
live, or
but can you just tell everybody it may fluctuate, like you can get back to them with an absolute secure time, but let me get settled in. Let me get at you at like 6 my time central with a for
Mhm.
sure time that I'll be free. And if that works with Lindsay and you, then
so I'm free all day except for, or like all evening tomorrow. I'm going to be fine with it. You message Lindsay, since you guys already are talking in Messenger. Please message her the start time, and you guys work that out between you two. Okay.
okay, is
I
Lindsay
will.
Eastern? That's all I want to know. Is she the same?
She is
Is she
Eastern. Yes.
Okay, so she'll be an hour
Yeah.
ahead of me tomorrow. Okay, yes. Okay, so I will. Yes. Okay.
And I'm going to do my very best to moderate it. I may ask somebody a little bit a little bit better at moderating than I am, because
Well,
but I will do my
I'm
best. But
not
here's the
gonna.
thing: is Lindsay knows that I will.
I
Pink,
won't
you
be
have
an
been my
asshole. Like
friend, so
I
I don't.
actually have a lot of. Go ahead. Go ahead.
As I say, you have been my friend as well. She's obviously been my closer friend, but we've had a lot of shit.
Well, Holly,
Um,
hold up. I'm gonna call you out on that because
hold on a second. I just wanted to
I
finish and
pick
say
up on your little puns there. Closer
what?
friend, like yes, and yes, she had. I said I pick up on your little puns. Closer
That's not a
friend, yes,
pun.
she has it.
I mean that I've talked more to her privately than I have to you. You're never a messenger, so how could I talk to you? She and I talk almost every day. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's a different friendship, but I will do my very best to be as fair as I can. However, I
and
think I can be
unbiased.
fair
Yes, exactly. That
because
was
I don't agree
you.
with everything Lindsay does. And I don't
Okay.
agree with everything you do. So
Nope, you
now,
don't
since
have to.
we've established that, now you can get to talking to me about the things you wanted to talk to me about.
I think it's bullshit that you let Lindsay and Val's friendship and their deterioration affect you. We'll
Okay, I
start with that.
didn't.
How did you not? Because
Tell me
you
your
and Val
perspective of
were
things. Tell me your perspective of things. Tell me how
my
you saw it go
perspective.
down.
Absolutely. My perspective of things was you and Val were good friends and you stayed good friends. You were on her panel. You guys were a good team. People loved you. And all of a sudden, when there was an issue, which again, like that's why I said the things I said to begin with, because it involves Lindsay and she's not here. So I don't want to hear Lindsay's not here. We're not talking about it. But once things went to shit with Lindsay over the Kim and Crafton thing and Val subs, you flipped. So tell me, Holly, you enlighten me on besides that, what made you flip on Val? You just tell me, please help me
Okay,
understand.
I'll tell you because you're mistaken. So either
And
you're
Mandy did not
listening.
come up with her. Go ahead. What I was saying was dumb. Go ahead.
Okay, either you. It's cute. Either you
Yeah,
are.
you already know. You already know what I thought. Like,
either you have not been paying attention, or somebody's been feeding you bullshit. Okay, Val and I were never friends. Val and I never spoke outside of YouTube until after the falling out at all. Not one word. And the first time that she messaged me, she was basically saying, I've defended you. I've done all this, and this is the thanks I get. Just it was ridiculous. Um, so the falling out was not anything to do with Lindsay. Nothing, Pink. Not a fucking thing. If you had been in the chats, me and Lindsay going head to head publicly about Kim and Crafton. I did not agree with her. I agreed with what Val was doing with the Kim and Crafton thing. I don't like Kim and Crafton, especially not Kim. I found Crafton's presence on the panel that night to be very calculated, and I had to ask him to apologize to Melissa, which was
bullshit, and you shouldn't have
which
to
was
ask them
bullshit.
to
He should have
apologize. I get
apologized
that. Yes.
on his own. So that was not. It was what she did to Amanda, and even that did not. What I woke up to the next morning when I saw those videos where she was losing her shit on Natasha and then losing her shit on Amanda, and then I went and watched Amanda's live, and I saw that Amanda didn't do anything wrong, but then Val came on her live later and said, "Boot me off, and I'll come back," because her her audio wasn't working, or her mic wasn't working right. And so she booted her off. And when she
And
came
then
back,
made a live stream.
hold on.
And
When she
okay.
came back, Amanda booted herself off instead, and it was an accident. And then she gets on and is like fucking berating Amanda. So I was like, oh my God, this is like fucking horrible. So she had another live in the middle of the day or in the middle of the morning, and I asked her about it. And she straight up lied to me, Pink. She told me, she kicked me off panel. She told me, she said all these bad things about me. She deleted that live, so of course you can't see them. She lied to me. She straight up lied to me. Now, she says that it wasn't an intentional lie. She says it wasn't intentional. She was she was misinformed because somebody was in her ear telling her things, and she never fact checked. She never went and checked it out. She never went to see what Amanda had said. Okay? This is where I had the problem. I did not have a problem until she lied to me. Okay? Because I asked her, well, what was this? Like, why did you say this? And she says, because she said this. And nowhere did she say that. Nowhere did Amanda say that. And then, so when I said, hey, you know, I would like to go on panel with you and discuss this kind of like openly and honestly, discuss what happened, because I cannot hang my integrity on somebody who does not have integrity. You know what I mean? Who will sit there and lie to their subs. Not just me. I asked in chat, but everybody in her chat, over like probably over 100 people sitting there listening to her lie. And I don't like liars, Pink. I don't like liars. And I don't like people who claim to live in the truth directly lie to me. So I asked her.
So
And
let
please
me
let me
counter
finish.
you with this. Oh,
Okay.
again. Okay. Let me counter you with this. I understand that. I do. So why did you forgive the things that, once again, Lindsay did to you with her lies, but
because Lindsay
you were unwilling
apologized.
to? But so
Lindsay
did Val.
apologized to me. No,
But
she
so
has
did
not.
Val.
No, she has not.
Holly, she came on your panel and apologized. She's made videos and apologized. She has. See, this is where we're not going to agree.
Okay, the fact
because
that you
I've
see,
seen
okay,
it, I've heard it.
And that you see that as an apology is the
When she
difference
says
between
I
that.
was wrong, what?
Okay, this is what she said. I was wrong, but here's why I did it. And here's why I don't feel like I was wrong for doing it, but I was wrong. That's what she does. She doesn't apologize, Pink. Lindsay and I, first of all, Lindsay and I did not have, when Lindsay and I had our falling out and the stuff that she didn't lie. She did some shit, you know, but she didn't lie to me. Okay. When I ask her questions, Lindsay doesn't lie to me. When I ask Lindsay a direct question, I've never caught her in a lie. Okay. The things, there are some things Lindsay has done that I do not agree with. And I was very vocal about that at the time. Extremely vocal.
Question.
I did not have this channel.
One major question.
Okay.
Because I, honest to God, don't know the answer to this. And I'm going to ask you, and I don't care if it's public or not. Did Lindsay have anything to do, and Lindsay can say in the chat as well, and we can bring it up more tomorrow. Did Lindsay have anything to do with the things Mandy did with your oh my God, that's going to come out wrong. Mandy used a picture of Holly's grandson, which is fucking not right. It's weird. It's not okay. Did Lindsay have anything to do with that whole threat from Mandy? Was she working with Mandy in the backgrounds?
No.
Do you know? Okay.
She was attacking Lindsay at the same time.
Mandy was?
Yes. Mandy got that picture of my grandson off my featured photos on my Facebook, which I don't believe are visible anymore after that. That's where she got that picture.
That actually clears up a lot with that, Holly. So thank you for saying that, because it's not even that I'm trying to be like, hey, like I really don't fucking know
she was on the same live that she was using my grandson's picture. She was threatening Lindsay and her children. So no, I know Lindsay didn't have a problem with that. Now I want to get back to the fact that the stuff that happened, I know a lot of these people have no idea of any
And
of this
that's
stuff.
okay, Holly. Like,
But
I
I
get
will
that
tell
your
you that
email's growing and you care about your subs, but right now we're trying to maybe salvage a
right.
friendship
No,
that's
I'm just
over
letting
2
them
years
know
old.
I understand that you don't understand a lot of this. And so a lot of
Yes.
this is I'm telling you a lot of this is not going to make any sense. Okay. But Pink, when Lindsay and I were very close before our falling out, okay? Very
Yes,
close.
you were.
Lindsay and
Yes.
I had a close personal off YouTube, off Facebook relationship, okay? And so my relationship with her and her apology to me did not need to take place because the things on YouTube, because the things that
Oh my
most
God.
of the stuff that
Holly,
happened between us
see, this
was
is why I
not
didn't want to do this because I feel, and I hate to cut you off, but I feel like a fucking asshole. And I don't want to do this because Lindsay's like, I'm fucking furious now. And I'm
okay.
not trying to fucking
Hold on.
add fire or gas to fire because, again, we know Lindsay's drinking. She's a grown ass woman and we all like us a little drink.
Hold
But
on.
that's not what I was trying
Let
to
me
do with
address
that. And
let
I
me
don't.
address Lindsay, please. Lindsay, you can hear, if you will go back and listen to this, how hard it was for Pink to ask that question. Okay. So that was very hard for her to ask that question. So please don't get mad at Pink for asking it. Please calm down, Lindsay. Please. No, this doesn't have to do with Val. This is Pink and I trying to work out our differences. I know you're confused. I know that this has nothing to do with it. So she said she would about this tomorrow during yours, but if you would like me to ask her now, Pink, why would you ask me that? You're muted.
I asked that because I was told that. And the reason I even come to you guys and not just take it in stride or store it in the back of my mind is because I don't see, it's so fucking fucked up, and it's going to take, like we're all talking about, an entire other live stream to do this because I've never seen thing. I First of all, things are coming from sock account. Okay, a lot of people may not know what sock accounts are. They're alt accounts.
Yeah.
But second of all, yeah, Holly, I'm gonna have to mute because I am doing something privately. I'm sorry. I don't want to jump down, and I'm not trying to, but I'm getting blasted by so many people, and people think that I'm turning on them by being on your chat, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
Okay, can I say something first before you go away?
Yes,
The
you
fact
can.
that they are doing that to you in private is fucked up because you should be able to go anywhere that you want and talk about anything. You have been given a load of fucking shit about what happened between me and Val because we were never friends, good friends or otherwise. What happened with her and Lindsay is not why I turned on her, and I didn't turn on her. She lied to me. She turned on me. You know, I was willing. I wanted to finish that before we go on. I was willing to move forward from that if she would have just gotten up on panel and told her subs that she lied. Just about that, but she doubled down. And then she continued and she continued and she
Holly,
continued and it sickens me.
one more time on the live, will you elaborate on exactly what it is you're referring to that Val lied about?
Okay. She lied about I asked her after the Amanda Zananda thing, the one titled Damn, where she berated her into coming on to panel, and then she fucking talked about her drinking and her suicidal whatever and all this stuff. She had another live in the daytime where I asked her, I said, so what can you play the clips of what she said about you? And she said, no, I can't. She deleted them. Nothing had been deleted. So then I asked her,
Do you
oh,
know that it
well,
wasn't deleted? Like, you've
yes.
seen what?
Yes, because I sub to Amanda and I get notifications of when she goes live, and she said what time it was, and that was the live that she was on that was still up. I know for sure it wasn't deleted, and many people know, and that's why so many people have turned away from Val, is because of what she did to Amanda, and then she doubled down lying about how it happened. What happened when she admitted this, that somebody got in her ear, but she admitted this way later, way well after I had tried to get her to tell the truth. And then instead of just saying, I listened to somebody and I fucked up, she said, well, Amanda did this in my chat and Annette did this in my chat and she's done all this and she's done all this. Instead of just saying, I was wrong, I am sorry. And I want
Right.
to, like, you know, she had to justify and firm up her position of not being wrong. So now let me tell you, so that was a lie. She said she said she had gone onto her panel and Amanda booted her. I said, oh my God, she booted you off her panel? And she said, yes, she did, Holly. Yes, she did. I believe we have it recorded, maybe. And then she said, yes, she did, Holly. Yes, she did. And I asked her what time it was. She told me it was like 3:00 in the morning and I don't know exact time, blah, blah, blah. And I said, was this the same live that she was on with Natasha that you got booted off of? And she said, no, it was a different live, right? So I go and I watch this whole fucking live. Not just me. I'm not the only one that watched it. Several people watched the whole thing. Nothing the Val said happened. She got on live. She was having technical difficulties. So they were fighting over who should mute, who shouldn't mute, that kind of stuff. And people in the chat were going like, yeah, we can't hear you, Val. We can't hear you. And then Val said, kick me off stream. I will come right back. So she kicked her off stream. Amanda kicked her off stream so she could come right back. And then they're waiting and waiting and waiting. And then she says, oh, and then she accidentally kicks herself off stream. Amanda's Ananda. We've all done it. It happens. But instead of waiting there or trying to come back on stream,
it happens without you even knowing it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So instead of Val waiting there, and I will tell you, Val came into her channel hot, fucking hot. Even though you couldn't hear what she was saying, you could hear the tone of her voice.
But I've been there. Like, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to judge somebody.
Yeah.
For
So
that.
anyway, so she instead of doing that, she starts a live and she is demanding Amanda's presence. Amanda gets back up on her live and she hears somebody saying, why don't you go live with her, blah, blah, blah. And she says, I'm really tired. I want to go to bed. Like, I don't want to do this, right? Because she had already heard the tone in Val's voice. And she's like, I don't want to do this. And then they convinced her to go over there and go live.
Can I
over
counter?
there with her. Huh?
Can I counter?
Hold on. No, I want to finish this. So
Okay.
she convinces the chat convinces Amanda to go over there and work things out with her live. So she gets on Val's panel and Val is having those technical difficulties again, where you can't, anytime somebody comes on or mutes or anything, you can't hear her. And she becomes like garbly underwater. And so she couldn't really hear her. But then at one time she got out of question. Val did. So Amanda started to answer it, but then Val booted off, came back. Amanda was trying to answer it. Val booted off again. And she just said, I'm too tired. Amanda said, I'm too tired to do this. I'm not going to do this. And right when Val came back up, she was saying, I'm not going to do this. And she left. And Val lost her fucking mind and started talking about her being a drunk and talking about her suicide and talking about her like attempts or like being suicidal. All this fucking shit. It was nasty as fuck. And she's like, I didn't berate her. And then she was like, almost like, well, she deserved that, you know? And
well,
it was
Holly,
just nasty.
Was Lindsay not nasty to you? And you guys make up. Like, sometimes we all throw tomatoes. We all talk shit. And did you ever step back to think about maybe the time and effort that Val put into Amanda and she just felt wrong?
Well, I don't think about that thing because I don't think about that kind of stuff because I don't think about relationships in a transactional manner. I don't. Okay. When I have done a lot for Lindsay, but if Lindsay got pissed off at me for some reason, I wouldn't throw that in her fucking face. I wouldn't. I do things for my friends out of the goodness out of my heart.
No,
not for some kind of loyalty.
Holly, that's not what I said. What I said was, can Val not be forgiven for going off the... Yeah, I agree with you. Like that, I think Amanda should just be left alone. And I've said that time and time again. I don't know much about what the entire, like, I'm not that deep into it with Amanda, but I think she should be left alone. If somebody
should.
clearly states that they want to be left alone and just let them do them, leave them the fuck alone. Like,
So what?
but at the same time, what I'm saying, at the same time, what I'm saying is, when you're friends with somebody, and via in real life or online, because sometimes our online relationships are just as meaningful as our real life ones. And when you feel slighted or wronged by somebody that you've had their back over and over and over, yeah, sometimes we do lash out. But I've also heard Val apologize for that and not bring Amanda back up.
Okay, but here's my point, Pink, and this is what I think you're. Yes, we all have the right, and we all should be given grace when we go off the deep end or whatever. She doubled down on it. She wouldn't apologize. She would not apologize. Okay, but what did Amanda do to her that was so bad? All she did was she was on live and saying, I'm gonna get out of all this drama.
Well,
Like, it
what
feels
she
too much.
did was she said she didn't want anything to do with any of it, including, and she said, and you have, when you're saying things, you have to take into consideration the implication that comes along with what you're saying. She implied, and I don't want anything to do with TT's group.
She did not.
That's
She never said that.
Yes, she did, Holly. I heard
Okay.
it. No,
Okay. Give me a clip.
See, this is
Give me
what
a
I
clip.
won't do.
Give me a clip.
No.
Give me a clip.
Holly, I will. I'm not going to pull one up right now because
Okay,
I
just
don't.
give me a
I'm not
timestamp.
able- See, no, this is not what I'm going to do.
You're not going to do it because you're
No,
saying something
I will.
without
No,
proof.
I'm saying I'm going to send you a clip because yes, the fuck it was said.
Okay.
I can't pull it up to share it with everybody, but yes, the fuck it was said. So don't sit here and fucking accuse me of lying about it because no, it was said.
I listened to that entire live. The only thing she said about TT was that it won't stop until it stops. Basically, between Natasha and TT, it won't stop until it stops. She never said, I don't want anything to do with TT. She said, I want out of the drama.
She
and guess
said
what?
TT's group, Holly. That's what I said, and that's what I'm repeating.
Okay, how many
That is
people
what
in
she
here
said.
watched that entire live after the fact? After Val said that she
Dude,
said.
don't fucking, you call me goddamn anything, but don't call me a liar, Holly. Don't do it, because she did say that. She said, I don't want nothing to do with TT's group. And when you say that, you may not be saying, okay, if I said, I don't want anything to do with Holly's group, that may not be me saying, I don't want anything to do with Holly, period, in a pool of everything, but that's implying, no, see, I'm not going to play fucking mental gymnastics. I won't do that. That's where I'm going to get.
You don't have to. We'll move on from that because, and then you do. Yes, send me a time stamp where she said that. Pink, please, tomorrow, please. Please, I'd love to see it because I watched that entire live and she did not say anything that justified.
That's bullshit. But yes, she did. So
Val
I really hope
you
that
say,
you missed
it's
it.
bullshit. I watched the whole thing.
You, when I show you this clip, I want you to fucking eat crow, and you come on live and you eat crow. Can you do that, Holly? Because that's bullshit. You're calling my bluff and calling me a liar right now publicly. So when you see that I'm not lying and that absolutely was said, eat crow.
Okay, so she did say that, somebody said, but not in the way that you're implying. So I will need to listen to the clip. Say that you
Thank you. This is why I love and respect Holly. Yeah.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm going to answer Dark Magician. That's why I'm keeping it up there. Let me ask you, but what did she actually say? First of all, Val has misrepresented her relationship with Amanda. They've never talked off of YouTube either. They've never talked privately. They never talked on the phone. Okay. Val has misrepresented a lot of that. So tell me what Amanda did besides say, I want out of the drama. And if she said something about Truth Teller, I only heard Truth Teller's name once in that clip, but it was 3.5 hours long. So I could have missed something. So I will gladly say, if she said, I want nothing to do with TT, then I will gladly, but that's not, she said, I don't want anything to do with TT's group or NC's group. That's it. She just didn't want to do anything to do with those groups because it was too much drama for her soul. She's trying to
Right.
heal herself.
Right.
So
But
why is
when
that
you
so
have been
bad?
there, like TT has for her, when you've been there for somebody
But
when
has
nobody
she?
else has, no,
But has she?
Holly, who are you to say?
I've
Okay, you
talked
know
to,
what?
like, Amanda has
I'm gonna
talked to.
mute. I'm gonna mute. If you want to boot me, you can. I'm gonna
I'm
take
not
like 10 minutes. I'm
okay.
trying, and believe it or not, I love Holly, and I really do try to heed her words. So
But
I'm gonna take a few.
answer this when you come back for me. Answer this when you come back for me. Whose information are you getting that Val has been there for her? Are you getting that from Amanda?
They've both said that. Does Amanda want to speak up right now and say that Val wasn't when nobody
I don't
else
see
was?
Amanda in here.
Let her do it. Let her
I
do
don't
it.
see.
We can go there. Amanda's welcome tomorrow as well. So I'm gonna take like 10 minutes. If you want to end it or kick me, do it. But I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
I'm
I'm
not
not
going
gonna
to
lie.
kick you.
Yes, I smoke. I'm going to smoke.
I smoke cigarettes too. I'm not going to kick you. But I mean, I just wondering how you got that information. That's all. The thing is that, and I'll answer this and maybe Pink will hear it while she's smoking or not. I don't know. Val was not there for Amanda like she says she was. So if you're getting information from just Val and not from Amanda herself, which the information is coming through to people from Amanda herself, then I mean, but the thing is that what did Amanda do that was so bad, that required Val to say the things that she said? Right, Melissa Jade. Right. I want to address the dark magician. The relationships between Holly and Lindsay is different than the relationship between Holly and Val. It's reasonable to think Holly would show more Lindsay than Val, in my opinion. I didn't show more grace to Lindsay. That's the thing. Lindsay took accountability. When she and I decided we were going to work out our differences, she took accountability. So I didn't offer her more grace. I offered the same amount of grace, and she took accountability. I offered Love Reigns the same amount of grace that I offered Val, and she took accountability. Val never took accountability. And you guys saw the panel that I did, but that was after, I think, 2 or 3 times of her contacting me trying to work things out. Okay, hold on, Boston. I don't think still listening, so I don't know if it will do any good now, but I'm going to drop it right now. Did it? If it came up, I hope it came up. So that's see, I want you to be just a little bit. I mean, obviously, she's getting this information from people, and she said that they're from SOC accounts. She said that they're from, that kind of thing. So I just want wait, I don't want that. I want that. I just don't want it to be like that.
Were you talking?
I'm sorry that I'm
to
not.
the-
Hold on. I'm talking to the chat.
Okay.
Lindsay, I don't want you to think that you're not getting answers. She can't see the chat except for when she's looking at her phone. She's obviously not looking at the phone. I know you're hurt, Lindsay. I know you're hurt. Just please calm down. Okay? She said she will address this with you tomorrow. That you guys can hash that out tomorrow. I don't want you to be hurt. And she said it's coming from SOC accounts. And she obviously doesn't know where it's coming from. She should have asked that privately. Everybody back who did not fucking hear. I know for a 100% motherfucking fact that Lindsay had nothing to do with Mandy's, my grandson's picture. I absolutely know that for a fact.
Yeah. It's hard to tell someone to calm down when they're really angry and hurting, but yeah, if
I
you
know.
could take
And I shouldn't be
take
telling
some
her to calm down.
deep breaths,
She's a
breaths,
Virgo
girl.
Leo. So I love you,
breaths.
Lindsay.
I love you too.
No, I don't. I know, Lindsay, and I love you. I love you. Just please, deep breaths. Please, baby. I love you. Okay? And we'll get it worked out, and I'm doing my
Yeah.
best. I think that she should tell you who said that because it's bullshit. it's bullshit, and it probably is Paula or Mandy herself or Tia or one of those people. Maybe it's even, someone else in our community, but I don't. And I'm
Well,
sorry
I
that I
don't
didn't see you asking to come up first, but I need to hold on. I need to find this damn comment so I can
Yeah.
unpin it. Sorry.
I don't think anyone here thinks that you deserve this, Lindsay, and nobody hates you,
No,
sweetheart.
she does
We
not
all love
deserve it.
you, and you don't deserve this,
And I want you
it
all
will
to
get
know,
worked out.
I know this stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, we've done that. We've tried to do that before. You don't deserve it, Lindsay. Dark Magic having the private phone compare notes, but the problem is that there's people involved that will not compare notes, that will not come forward with their stuff. But I want you all to know, just to know that if shit comes out later about me and Lindsay's falling out, that me and Lindsay, we have done the work that we need to do to forgive each other for the shit that we did. Okay. If stuff comes out that about Lindsay, what if anything Lindsay has done, I'm not Lindsay. And it doesn't mean that I agreed with anything that she did or didn't call her out on anything that she did. I'm not being a hypocrite because I'm friends with her now, and I'm not going to continue to blast her and disagree with her over things that we already worked out, right? Like,
Yeah.
we've already worked it out well before we came into this community. We got on the phone and we talked it
Okay.
out, and she saw some things. Go ahead. It looks like Pink is back in.
Well, she just said I'm hoping I can tell her what really happened that night. Because I was
hold on
there
just a
the
second.
entire time. I was
Hold on.
talking to TT, trying to calm her down.
I'm not going to drop Pink. Pink has also been a friend of mine. The only thing is, like, Pink and I don't know each other like super hardcore well, but she's also been somebody that I like. And I'm not just gonna drop her because Lindsay is upset. I believe Lindsay has a right to understand what happened and who's saying things and lying. Because Pink, the thing is that there have been a lot of lies spread about us, and you know that. A lot of lies spread about this. Mandy sat on a panel and told people I threatened to slit her throat. She used my grandson on her fucking panels while she was fucking threatening our lives. Okay, so you know that a lot of bullshit has happened, but Lindsay got the worst of all of it and has gotten the worst of all of it. So I'm not going to drop Pink. Of course I'm going to drop her. And I want to hear her out too. I also won't allow the situation to be twisted like it is clearly being twisted to her. She didn't witness a lot of the stuff that happened. She came in here thinking that my friendship with Val was a friendship, that we were good friends. We were not good friends. I was going up on panel with her, and a lot of people called me condescending that night because I said I wanted to help her be better. I just wanted to help her be better because I truly 100% believed in her mission, but when I can't believe in the person behind the mission, I can't fight for the mission anymore,
Yeah. So can I explain? Because
Yeah.
Pink is listening. I think Pink is listening. She said she's truly smoking right now and she's responding. So I hope you're listening, Pink. I just want to explain because I was there for the entire night. Oh, hi.
Okay,
so
I'll mute.
Okay. So I was there that entire night, and TT had done a live, and then TT went live screaming at Natasha, right? And so I was in her chat like, what the hell happened? What's going on? And figured out that what she was mad about was that, I don't know if she said it or someone in chat said it, but that Natasha was up on Amanda's panel. So I went over to Amanda's, hold on. Excuse me. I went over to Amanda's live like right away. And Natasha was still up there. Meg was going crazy on Natasha.
I love Meg.
I know. And Amanda was really cool, calm, and collected. And I was very, very impressed with her behavior because I had never seen her. Like most of the lives that I had seen from her beforehand had been like she's screaming at, like yelling at something Natasha had done, or, you know, reacting out of emotion, which is, I hold nothing against her for that at all. But I noticed that she was very cool, calm, and collected. And she was saying, so I rewound the live like in real time because I wanted to hear how this started before Natasha got on panel. And she was saying that, and I heard her say, I just don't want anything to do with any of this drama anymore. Like, I don't want anything to do with TT's group or NC's group, or, you know, she didn't say it at like the way that I took it was like, okay, well, I guess she doesn't want anything to do with us anymore, you know? But she was saying that she doesn't want anything to do with any of this. On either side, she, for her own well-being and her own mental health, she just needs to be done with it all. And again, she was very cool, calm, and collected the entire time. She was not saying anything out of emotion. I didn't hear her say anything with attitude. I didn't hear her say, well, I don't want anything to do with TT's group. Like, I didn't hear any attitude in her voice. But right after that, TT, she didn't go live again. She came into Amanda's chat and asked her to drop the link, and got up there, and she was very heated, and she had the robot voice thing was happening. So people were only making out like every other word. But even Amanda was like, you sound like really mad at me. Like, even Amanda was confused about what was happening, and people in chat were confused, and she did sound angry. I couldn't tell what she was saying because of the robot voice. And then she said, kick me off and I'll try to join again. So she kicked her off, and then she tried to join again. It's still the robot voice. So she said, all right, well, kick me off and we can do this on my channel. And Amanda was really tired, and she was like, no, I just really want to go to sleep. But TT was like insisting that she come to her channel. So TT started her own live, and of course everyone went from Amanda's live into her live to see what the hell was going to happen. And she was like, let's get Amanda up here. Let's get Amanda up here. Let's get Amanda up here. Someone tell her to get up here. It was like clearly very angry and emotional at this time.
Can I just say something real quickly?
Yep.
But Amanda at the same time told TT that, and that she was on her way and she was coming. So,
and she did. She came over.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I interrupt first for just a second?
It's your stream. You can do whatever you want.
I'm not like that. She also mentioned that she was exhausted before she agreed to come over there.
Yeah.
So she already had said, no, I'm exhausted. I already have hearing Val's tone and her heatedness, you know. So she had she already said no. You respect somebody's no. Okay? But then
Amanda told her okay at the same time though. So I get where you're
coming from.
Yeah.
She didn't tell Val anything.
Right.
She didn't tell Val anything. She told her chat that I'll go over there. But Val, in the meantime, was on that chat berating her, saying, could somebody please show her the way? I don't know what's taking so long. And it was just rude. Okay, anyways,
well, she was angry. And like, you know, and Val has been a friend of mine, and I do care about her a lot. And at that time, I could see a total misunderstanding happening in front of my eyes. And it wasn't just me. It was everybody in Val's chat that night. Like, I would say at least, and it was super early morning. So there wasn't that many people, but I know Gladys was there. She can back me up on this. Everyone in the chat was saying, like, all caps, please, TT, listen, please. She did not say, because once Amanda finally got over there, she went off and was like, why would you ever, she was yelling, she was angry. She's like, why would you say you want nothing to do with me anymore? You said you don't want anything to do with me anymore. And everyone in chat was like, including myself, like, no, she said she doesn't want anything to do with TT's group or NC's group. She just wants done with the drama. Like, she's like, I heard you were talking about me. And we were all like, no, she wasn't talking about you. Like, please calm down. I messaged Val privately and like all caps, like, please, this is a total misunderstanding. Like, I know your feelings are really hurt right now because you think that she said she wants nothing to do with you. And that would hurt my feelings too, especially with someone who, you know, I tried to help and considered a friend. So I understand your feelings are hurt right now. You're heated, but please take a breath. Please listen to us. None of our messages were getting listened to. She wasn't even reading the chat, I don't think. And it was really frustrating for myself, and I think for other people as well, because we were all trying to calm her down. And these were people like myself who really, really cared about her.
No,
and,
Holly,
you know, in
somebody's up
contact with
here
her.
trying to speak on behalf of Amanda and like give the facts to people that don't know everything. And you're going to flash fucking comments like that from Lindsay. That's bullshit. You're fucking antagonizing. You're antagonizing. And I think that's rude to your panel guest.
I didn't
Dude,
even see the.
No, see, this isn't fucking. Holly, did you hear me? I'm sorry, Boston.
I
know
said
you're
sorry. I had
you're
myself
like-
muted.
Oh, okay.
I had
Oh,
myself muted.
you
I
said
heard
sorry,
you. I
like-
heard you. You can believe what you want, but I was also pulling up all sorts of other stuff. You
Yeah,
guys are talking.
Right. I get that, Holly. Yes, you did. But
All sorts
you
of other stuff. Just
also-
because I
what did you pull up a bunch of other stuff? That way you could say that about posting that?
No, I was
What?
I was reading back through chat and putting up stuff I wanted to put up. I was scrolling all the way back through chat while you guys were talking.
What
and
did
putting up
she
stuff
put
in
up?
order. That's the last thing Lindsay said
asking.
2 minutes ago.
What are you mad about, Pink? What did she put up that?
The
Because
last thing I put up that
first
Lindsay
of all,
said.
Lindsay and I are going through our own bullshit behind the scenes, but she wanted to flash a fucking comment up there to make sure it was seen where Lindsay says, I know
because of what's being said about her. Because what's being said about her.
No, that has nothing to do with Boston trying to fucking talk about the Amanda thing. Like, dude, I get y'all's tactics. I know
Go ahead.
You're not going to pull it with me, dude.
Okay,
whatever.
Go ahead. Whatever. I was pulling the things I wanted to show.
I don't know what was put up, but I can say that it could be just, again, she puts comments up throughout the entire video because people aren't always reading chat when you're on panel. And
and Holly's smart, and Holly knew what she did with that fucking comment.
You're on panel, and Lindsay
if that's what you believe, you're on panel talking to Boston, so go ahead and talk to Boston.
Yeah, it could be that maybe she just wants to make sure Lindsay can be heard as well because Lindsay's not on panel. But I'm sorry that you feel that way. But yeah, anyways, it was a total misunderstanding and everyone saw it. And it wasn't just one person or two people being like, I don't think she said it that way. It was like, we had all been there, heard what she had said, knew that Val was mad about it because I had been messaging with her, you know, during like asking her what the heck's going on. And she said, you know, Natasha was up on her panel taking advantage of her and giving her this fake ass apology. So, you know, we all went over to Amanda's chat to try to support Amanda. And then it's like she just switched and was super angry. But she was already so angry at Natasha being up there, like fuming, that I think because her emotions were high, because she was so heated, she misheard that one thing and just lost it. So again, everyone was trying to calm her down. Amanda wasn't even fighting back. She was just like, I can't do this. I'm going to bed. It was completely out of place, but I didn't look at it like, I can't believe. At the time I wasn't like, I can't believe that Val did that to Amanda. At the time I was really understanding, and I still understand that, you know, Val was hurt because she misunderstood something. She was already heated and emotional and she was hurt, but that's not how things actually went down. And I thought, you know, and I even messaged her, I said, take some deep breaths. I know you're hurting. Wake up tomorrow, rewatch the live. You know, what Amanda didn't say in that way that she wants nothing to do with you. And then she was going to apologize. So I thought it was all going to be fixed and over with.
Okay, and Val apologized for all of that, and you all were in her chat, even Holly on her panels after that. So why is that
Yes.
an issue right now?
Well, I can give you an explanation. I don't know if you remember because I was up on the live with her before Holly came up the next day, and was there supporting her and was helping her look at both sides of things. And I actually called her out on the panel because she was saying that she apologizes for what happened with Amanda, that she misunderstood things, but then she put in there, but I was so hurt because I was such a good friend when she was suicidal, and she started basically kind of underhanded jabs here and there at Amanda. So it takes, and I even told her, I said, when you do that, it takes away from the genuineness of the apology you're giving. And I think that that's what a lot of people have a problem with, is that there are a lot of buts. Yeah, I did that. I'm sorry, but, or I did that because I felt this way. And then kind of like inserting some jabs about why you did the thing you did. You know what I mean?
But then
And
what about the multiple apologies that Val has issued since then? If that one wasn't good enough, what about the rest?
I can't speak for anyone else because everyone else has their own,
Oh no,
everyone's
well,
going to
I know, but
decide
I'm
whether or
asking
not
you.
they want to
I
take.
get you don't want it. Go ahead. Go
What
ahead.
I'm trying to say is that everyone's going to decide whether an apology is good enough for them or not.
Yeah.
Okay, for
agreed.
me, her apologies were good enough for me. I did understand why other people might have a problem with them because, again, even the apologies after that, there were always buts, or there was always I own it, and just like, yeah, I'm just a prideful person, I'm stubborn, I own it. Let's move on, instead of necessarily addressing the fact that like people are still hurt, like you.
Right, but nobody ever moved on. Even when she came on that last panel with Holly,
Well,
which
neither did
I feel
she.
like it's
I know that everyone's going to look at this from a different perspective. Like, I care about her, and I care about Holly, and I care about Lindsay, and I care about Foz. So I'm looking at this from a perspective of, I'm understanding clearly.
I'm in the exact same boat. I got you. I
Right.
get it.
But for some reason, I feel like you're not understanding why they
And I feel like
couldn't
you
move
guys aren't understanding.
Can I
So
can I
don't know
speak to
what
why
I don't know.
why
I really
could
don't
I
know what to
speak
do.
to it? Could I speak to it?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't fully tell the story of why I can't accept her apology. I didn't fully tell it. So
The
after
multiple apologies, though,
no,
not just the one
no,
that
she has
Foster
never
explained.
apologized to me. She's never offered me an apology.
Holly, she was on your live and she apologized.
She did not apologize to me.
How could you ever
Where?
say that?
Okay, I'll go back and listen for her apology.
Yes,
I'll go back and
she
listen to it again for her
apologized.
apology. She
That-
never apologized to me. She doubled down on the fact that she didn't lie. She doubled down on the fact that she didn't lie. And when I
I'm
went
not
through Foz,
blinded by anybody, miss.
when
I'm
I
not,
went
I'm
through
not blinded
Foz,
at all.
when I went through Foz and asked, "Hey Val," very, very calmly, in fact, very nice. I will read out to you exactly
No,
what I
Holly,
said.
I'm getting fucking pissed off because me and Amber have been fucking friends, and she's sitting here. Okay, no, she's going at me in the comments, and I cannot be on this panel and in comments. So I need to make a decision because
Amber,
because I love Amber.
Hold on. So you are like going off the rails right now for no reason. I can't do anything. So you're yelling at me. I have not seen anything. But you are like, you just went from 0
That's because I don't
to
want to be
100.
rude and interrupt you guys, and I want to keep things focused on. But when it comes to certain people, like, I can't do that, and I can't do it with Amber. And she's going on in the comments, and I can't sit here and try to pay attention to what you guys are saying and truly take it in and look at somebody that I've been.
Then I'm not reading the comments.
Me either.
If that's.
But I feel bad. Like, chat should have interaction too. I don't want to just ignore everybody. Like
But
that
the
makes
chat
me
is
feel bad.
interacting with each other.
No, no. Amber's talking to me, Holly, not
Okay.
people in chat. Did you read? I mean, dude,
I'm not
this is
reading it
what
'cause
I
I'm
don't-
not
this
reading the-
fucking hurts my goddamn heart. Like I don't like it at all.
Well, can I say one thing? Because you to kind of answer your question about like she apologized over and over and over again. What you're leaving out is that she wasn't apologizing for the same thing over and over and over again. Things kept happening. For instance, just bad decisions kept being made because, again, I think her problem is she's very quick to react to things. And without really thinking it through or listening to what the person's really saying or meaning. I mean, she read out, I think that same day or the next day that the apology happened, she got mad at Foz and was reading out messages between her and Foz, and that wasn't cool. And then had that Miss Hernandez person up there, and they're talking about Amanda's medical conditions and
Why
talking
we
about
come
private
up-
stuff that like,
Well, Amber,
why are
come
you
up
doing
on the
that?
panel.
Can
I'm sorry, Boston. I'm not trying to be like blah 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 and over talk. No, she didn't ask Holly, but I'm asking her if she would.
Okay, but she has a small child. So if she didn't ask to come up on panel, I'm not going to pressure her to. She has a small child at home.
Dude,
She can't
fuck
just come up
you.
on.
What
Fuck
did
me?
she even say that like upset you so much? I don't know who Amber is.
Well, okay. Fuck you because she has a small child at home. She can't just come up on panel. I'm not going to pressure her to come up on panel, and she didn't ask to come up on panel. So fuck me. I mean, Pink left, so hopefully she can come back if she can calm down.
Who's Amber?
Here's the thing. Amber's Love Reigns.
And Love Reigns, the last comment I saw her make was, Pink,
She's
I'm
being
saying that
extremely
because
hostile
most
tonight.
of the issues you are bringing up to resolve with Holly are actually issues TT has with her, not your personal issues with her. That's all. So I'm not seeing what she said that was like mean or bashing.
And I wasn't, Pink, if you're still listening, I was not saying she could not come up on on panel. I was not saying she could not. But if she doesn't ask to come up and address it, I'm also not going to pressure her because she does have a small child. Do you want to come up, Amber, and clarify your statements? I will drop the link again if you do.
Yeah, and I can get down if Pink
You
and
don't
Amber
have to
want
get
to
down.
talk. I just thought I could help kind of explain that night and that
Miss
it was
Beautiful Mess.
clearly-
Hold on a second. Miss Beautiful Mess, I'd appreciate you not conjecturing on what people's real lives are like and whether they get anything. That's BS. Could one of my mods please delete that comment, or Miss Beautiful Mess retract it, please? I don't want that on my live. That's bullshit.
And Amber, which is a beautiful name, by the way, Love Reigns, I didn't know that was your name, says, I can come up just a minute, but not long. So if Pink is still here and you still want to talk with Amber on panel, I'm not seeing her here, but it would be hard to think that she's not listening. Amber can come just say
I would
what
hope she's listening.
meant.
And
Yeah, and
I
even
would
if
like you to
Pink-
come back up on panel.
Yeah,
Because
and
here's the
Allison
thing
just
is
made a
I would
good
like to
point,
keep
too.
addressing this. I would like to keep addressing this even though she's gone. She never let me finish what I was saying. There was an apology to me for lying to me or saying all the things she said about me. She love bombed me. She did this whole like Holly sucks, Holly's great, Holly sucks, she's just clout chasing, she's fucking jealous, all that fucking stuff. She never apologized for any of that. Or for lying to me when I asked her straight out. So people say she apologized. People keep saying she apologized. And sorry, Amber, when is the apology going to her? What do I have to apologize?
It was a very broad apology, and that's not good enough for some people.
Very broad. That's right.
Very broad.
But it wasn't even really an apology because it was a broad thing. Then it was, I'm sorry, but here's why I did what I did. I'm sorry, but it was an I'm sorry, but anyways. Okay, Amber, go ahead. Sorry. I'll let you
It's okay. So yeah, I was just about to put my daughter to bed, so but I do want to clarify because I do care about Pink very much, and I am still her friend, and I didn't mean for it to come across mean at all. what I meant was, what I first had said is you criticize Holly thinking she's just upset with TT because Lindsay is, but it seems like a lot of the issues you're having with Holly is actually TT's issues. That was my point. And I can understand how that can kind of come across snarky, I guess. But what I meant was, I was hoping you guys were going to like resolve stuff. But what I hear being brought up the most is TT's issues with you and Lindsay, not Pink's issues. And I don't see anything getting resolved on the back and forth about TT's issues with you guys. And I was just trying to point that out. Like, I'm not being mean. I care about Pink. I really do.
I didn't think you had said anything wrong with that comment, so I'm confused why that anchored her. I think that was good advice to point that out. It's like, what are your issues, Pink, not what are TT's issues? Because that obviously, you know.
Yeah, right.
And
and that's what I
agreed
guess I should have seen that, right? Because I did ask her, so what is it that you'd like to address? And she said, so you had this falling out with you and Val were good friends and blah, blah, blah. But like, why does that matter to you? First of all of that was untrue, but why does that concern you? What does that have to do with me and you? Like, what does my turning on Val, which I didn't turn on Val, as much as everybody likes to say I turned on her, didn't turn on her. Turning on somebody is when you support somebody full-heartedly and then you just all of a sudden don't. But I gave her chances to make that
like
right.
What I did.
Yes. Yes, what you did. But we did drag you through it because you apologized, said you took accountability, and you've shown us that you're sorry. You don't, this is the thing, is if Amber had come to us and said all the things she said, which was she did the most perfect apology in the world. It was wonderful. She took accountability. She did it publicly, you know, and it was amazing and heartfelt, and it really felt good to me to feel that, because I knew she was my good friend, and I knew that must have been very hard for her, and I knew that must have been very hard, but also I knew that must have been very freeing for her. But anyways, it was great. If she had the next day turned around and been like, yeah, but Mandy, you know, blah, 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 I would have been like, okay, that wasn't sincere. And people would say, but she apologized to you. Okay, but then she didn't show that her, hi, baby. She didn't show that she was actually sorry. Like, she just went back and did the same kind of thing, right? So even if she could, we got on that live with you, Boston, right? And we were, we were talking it out. I didn't leave it in a good place. And a lot of people don't see that because they don't understand the way that I think or the way that I work and listen to people. And so it wasn't great. It was okay. And it was progress, right? But it wasn't great for me. And
it wasn't fully resolved.
Yeah. And I was telling her that because she did double down on some things in that live. And I had said something to her about that. And she was just like, well, that's too bad, right? I won't be called a liar. Good, you know, I'm done. That's pretty much what she told me. So that tells me she didn't care about our supposed friendship, that she seems to think we had this great friendship. But God, I just lost my train of thought. But on that live, the very next fucking day, isn't that when she showed Crafton's emails? Mm-hmm. Or was that before? Yeah. But anyways, that whole weekend was a shit show after that, right? It was like a full fucking weekend where I couldn't go live to talk about anything. It was a full fucking shit show all weekend. Okay, Pink's back. Hold on.
Yeah, Pink's back.
Okay, so they can talk. I would like no yelling, and please don't say fuck you to me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hop down. I might come back up later, but I'm gonna hop down just so that there's less.
Okay, Boston. Thank you.
Input here. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so Pink, I can't be on long at all because I don't know if you heard, but she's like screaming in the background. Hold on. But
no,
I do want to talk to you. Like, I care about you. I do, and I do not mean to come across rude at all. I was just trying to point something out that I thought maybe you weren't realizing, because I want you guys to work out your stuff. I really do, because I care about all of you very, very much. And so That was all I was trying to
And
do. Is,
that's what got to me. Like that fucking hurt me because yeah, me and Holly do have our own issues, but I'm not allowed to bring those up here. I'm not allowed to bring up any of that. So I'm not. But
Wait,
I
what? What are you not allowed to bring up?
I'm not allowed to bring up what I'm heard about that's outside of what you've done to TT. And I get what Amber's saying.
What I've done to TT. We're gonna have a disagreement. What have I done? Tell me what I've done to TT. Tell me what
Amber
I've done.
doesn't have to. Amber, let me just hit you up private.
Okay, you talk to Amber. I will.
yeah, I gotta go.
So don't
but
bring
please
my
know
name
I
into it, please.
Okay, I love you, Amber. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Amber. Sweet dreams. First of all, what have I done to TT? Give me examples that you have seen of me doing to TT, not what she has said, what you have seen. What have I done?
I seen you betray her and throw your friendship to the fucking trash can.
First of all, how did I betray her? Give me an example. How did I betray her?
Because even though Boston Koozie was explaining what happened between the whole TT and Amanda thing, you don't have any business in telling TT what she's done, did, or would do for somebody that she's been there for before any of us even knew that person, Holly.
How did I betray TT? Because I didn't
get that. Because no, Holly, because after all that, you were sitting up there on TT's fucking panels, kikiing it with her. So I don't want to hear
what the fuck are you talking about, Pink? I went on her panel one time after that. One time.
No,
one time. Yes, once. No, she came on my panel. I went on her panel one time. She came on mine.
Because you invited her to reconcile between you and her, and you steamrolled her.
She asked for that.
Now. This is fucking bullshit.
No, you don't
and
know
I hope
bullshit.
you guys are fucking proud.
No, they're telling me how it happened. Pink.
Fuck you.
Okay,
bye.
So jump off because you're lying.
You're not even letting me talk.
Because she's lying. Who asked for fucking Val to come up here? Val. And how many times did I go on Val's panel afterwards? Once on Val's panel. So yes, you don't want to be a liar, Pink, then don't fucking lie. Val reached out to me. She asked me to go fucking live, but she wanted to do it on her channel under her rules because she's monetized. She had just gotten monetized. So if you're going to come up here and talk to me and tell me I betrayed somebody, then you better have your fucking facts straight. Well, Melhawks, Val didn't want to come over here. Val wanted to go over there because she had more subs and she thought her subs needed to see that. But I told her, no, Val, I think my subs need to see it because my subs are the ones that have left you. So, yeah. Okay, she's not lying, but she should have her facts straight, Allison. She's being told lies. She should have her facts straight. I never betrayed Val. I didn't have a friendship with Val, first of all, to betray. I had no friendship with Val. This is the thing. Val works in transactional relationships. Val only does things that benefit herself. And apparently, my coming up on her panel made us have some very close friendship when it didn't. Could we have developed a close friendship? Maybe we could have, but we didn't. We weren't there at that time. She did say she reached out to me. I said the compromise we made was that she come here and she advertise it on her community tab. Yeah, Nicole, there's lots of. I agree, Allison. I'm sorry. I apologize, Pink, for calling you a liar and saying you're lying. I apologize. You were incorrect. I apologize for that. Ray, I get that. I've known Pink for a couple years now. and I want to give her the same grace I give everybody else. I do, and I probably let her up again to talk it through, because I also know Pink, she comes from the heart and from the gut, and she doesn't always stop to listen to facts. She just sees something she thinks is wrong and she runs with it. But once she sees the whole picture, I really believe Pink does the right thing. Once she sees the whole picture, it's just sometimes hard to get the whole picture in front of her. So I don't want you guys to feel like talk badly about Pink or any of that. You guys saw something negative. I know. I mean, I know it was rude, but it was to me, so it doesn't feel that badly to me because I've known her for so long. If if she had been like that with one of you, I would be a little bit different. Yeah, she's being lied to. She is being lied to, and so that's the problem. And you were correct, Amber, when she said when you said that she was bringing up stuff that was Val's issue with me, not my issue with Pink. Not, and she said that she wasn't allowed to talk about her issues with me. Tiffany, I don't know why she's believing someone she's known a month over me, other than that her and Val are very similar. So maybe she sees like kind of a kinship there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why she's so angry with me, Boston. I don't. I mean, I mean, if for all of you that have seen everything go down, knowing this, knowing before the fallout that 100% of my interactions with Val were on YouTube in either panel or comments or chat. 100%. Knowing that, so that you guys, it was all public. Do you feel I betrayed her in some way? Because I'd like to know how I betrayed somebody. Betrayed her. How did I betray her? And thank you, Allison. And I do thank you, Mel Hawks as well. Believe me, if she spoke to one of you like that, I would not stand for it. Okay, but this is somebody that was my friend, has been my friend. I still consider my friend for almost 2 years. I don't just give up on people that easily. Buttercup, I do believe you. I do agree with you. I do agree with you that it would be very, very good if we were all healed. But there's sometimes band-aids don't heal bullet wounds. You know what I mean? There's a lot more work that goes into it than just saying you're sorry and then going on back to the same behavior. I agree. We need to talk facts, not rumors, Ray of Sunshine. And some people, yeah, and that's the thing. That's one of the things I understand about Pink. And that's why I'm able to like kind of give her a little bit of grace. Is I understand that about her. I understand she knee-jerk reacts to a lot of things. And that's just how she does. I've seen her do it, but then I've seen her kind of sit back and get all the pieces of the puzzle. And once the puzzle is together, she's like, oh shit. Who did she call names? Gladys, who did she call names? Or are you talking about Val? Or are you talking about Natasha? I don't think, because I don't think that Pink called anybody names. Yeah. And I don't see relationships like that either, Allison. I don't. And so when she came to me, the very first time she ever messaged me was the night after my live, when she'd gone live and she was just blowing up on everybody. And she basically, in those messages, voice messages, was telling me over and over again how she's defended us, and she's just been a friend, and she just really liked us, and I've been up on panel or whatever, and then this is how I betray her or repay her. I didn't know I owed her anything. Is this a prediction? She is being gaslighted by TT. TT knows that she can turn Pink's pilot light up a few harsh phrases, feed the energy, and have her work herself into a fire, then choose the narrative to focus on. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. And I appreciate that it was hard to watch. And I hope none of you feel bad for me because, like I said, if this was just somebody that was up in chat for like, 5 minutes or something, they would have been gone a long time ago. She's somebody I've known for 2 years. Like I said, I understand her a little bit better than you do. I don't think she's a bad person. I don't think that she wants bad things or has bad intentions. And I think she's somebody that when she fucks up, she actually owns it. She actually owns it. And I think if she could realize that, if she could see the difference in what I'm talking about. Okay, Gladys, sorry I didn't know who you were talking about. If she could see what I'm talking about in the non-apologies, then and understand what I mean, then I think that she would get it, and there would be a different story. I really do. I have faith in her too. I have faith that Pink will see it. I think Boston, and that's great. And I do believe she did apologize for some things that were genuine. They were easy to apologize for things. They weren't things that she had to take a whole lot of accountability for. You know what I mean? Hers was, she was sorry that she said you were snide and that she did those things, and that was it. At first, though, I think she doubled down on it, and told us why she said those things about you. And then when she realized, oh, you weren't talking about me, I'm sorry. That's very easy to take accountability. That's a very clear mistake. Some of the things she's done, they're not clear mistakes, and so it's very hard to take accountability. Okay, so let's talk about the mole. Yeah, she calls people, yeah, I didn't. Made the bad words sound beautiful. Thank you, Buttercup. That's very, very sweet of you. I don't recall how I explained women, but I love women. So Lindsay went to bed. So I would like Pink to come back because when people say that, okay, I could hold my own, I can hold my own with pretty much anybody. I mean, I ran Natasha off fucking Amanda's panel. That was so fun. You guys remember when I did that? That was so fun. I'm sorry, that is like the petty in me. That was so much fucking fun. Well, go, bold moves October. Woohoo! So good for you. Just do it. Just do stuff you want to do. Good for you. So now let's talk about the screenshots and the moles. Yes, ma'am. So the screenshots. Now, do I personally believe in sharing screenshots all over the place of your private conversations? Like, no. I mean, like, no. But do I say anything in private conversation that if they are shown, I'm gonna be like horrified by? No. So I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say that it's bad to do or it's good to do. I'm not gonna put any judgments on that. However, you can't say that it's a bad thing to do and that the people that are doing it are somehow bad when you do it yourself. So I don't get that hypocrisy. I also think that her blaming even just one person on things when it's clear that several people have been sending those screenshots around, that not just one, that it's kind of it's kind of counterproductive. You should just maybe not say shit that you don't want to. Oh, and if you do say shit that you mean, then you should just say it in person. Like, come on, Val, come up here on panel, say it to my face. No, I mean, this isn't a threat. I'm not flexing and I'm not saying we're going to fight, but you come up here, tell me I'm a miserable woman. Come up here and say it in public. Or go better yet on your panel, say it. Say that I'm a miserable 50-year-old woman, threaten to like out my personal to my clients. I mean, I know some people don't think of it that way, but if you don't work in the industry I work in, then you probably wouldn't think of it that way. But people that work in this industry do think of things like that. She stands behind everything in those screenshots. Okay, then why are you so upset that they went out? Why is that person a backstabber? Maybe that person saw the bullshit you were talking. Maybe they saw it and they felt like it was wrong. And so they decided that they were going to share it. But she has a close circle right now that she's known for what, a month? Like I mean, there's your problem right there. Is if you have like 5 people, 6 people you've known for a month, how can you trust any of them? How can you trust anybody after a month? Even though I will have to tell you, I trusted Foz pretty damn quick, and he trusted me pretty damn quick too. So yes, I think people are afraid to speak up against her. Yes, I do. That's why there's the Nacho girlfriend videos. That's why it's coming from an anonymous source. Please tell me why you're hurt, Pink. Do you want to come back up? I mean, because I would really like to understand. I would really love to understand, because you're very mistaken when you believe that I betrayed Val somehow. All I did was be the person that I always have been. I always have been, and I don't lie, Pink. There was no reason that I wouldn't have continued on with Val if those things didn't happen. Okay. All right. So chat, when she comes up with Lindsay tomorrow night, I don't care how heated it gets or whatever, I will ask you all to not speak about that dynamic going on. You can speak about whatever else you want. And I'm very sorry that you're hurting, Pink. I don't want you to be hurting, and I don't know who you're hurt by. I don't want hurt to be by me, because I don't feel like I have done anything to you, Pink. If you have issues with me personally, I would like to hear them personally that are about me and you, but I don't know what I've done. Well, I would love to know. I would love to know those issues, because I'd love to work them out. And if there are issues that involve anybody but me and you, I mean, because quite honestly, Pink, I will say that there are issues between you and other people in my community that I don't hold against you. I'm not holding any of that against you. How do I pin a comment? Oh, you mean it to the screen? To here? To my screen? Okay. All right. You mean highlight it? Because I don't know how to pin comments. Dana Marie, I tried. It's past that point. She's said enough about me in public. She can say everything she wants to me in public. She's a gaslighter and a manipulator, and she ends conversations if she doesn't like how they're going. So probably no, I probably can't do that. What time did we say? 9 Eastern? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up. Okay. Yeah, I did it. No, and Lala, she came on here. Remember when she came on my panel last week? Last Tuesday, I think it was, or maybe Monday. If she's just feeling vulnerable. I don't, you know, when somebody's already in a heightened state of emotion, like maybe they read things, they misread things or something, I just don't want to, if she's feeling bad about the way the chat was going, I don't want her to feel, I don't want her to feel bad. Hey, Lala, I'm reading your comments from now, so you probably won't see them or you won't hear this until you're caught up, but I hate when I do that, when I'm behind and people are saying something and I just start typing in chat and people are like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That was like 40 minutes ago." I do it all the time. Oh, so at if, what are we talking about at if? So, Amber, I was talking about TT, not Pink, as far as doing it behind the scenes. I can absolutely talk to Pink behind the scenes if she'll answer her messages. Okay, Allison, I will do that. When they are on panel and they are talking together, the only pinned comment will be just to not to comment on them. They can talk in chat about whatever they want to talk, maybe ask some questions, but Dana Marie, what do you mean what TT was feeling like when everything happened at once? When everything blew up in her face because of what she was doing? Because people were calling her out and trying to hold her accountable? Because I don't think that that's the same thing as what Pink is feeling. I think Pink is feeling bad because we have a genuine friendship that's been 2 years old, and we're butting heads on something. So that's where I think she is. Yeah, Buttercup, I don't like to lie. I don't like to lie. I had to lie before, and for what I felt was good reason. And, I don't like to do it. Um, but eventually that I was able to tell the truth for, so that's good. But I mean, I'm sure that I've lied in my life, but I really, I'm fucking old and I've really I've worked very hard on myself and I'm pretty fucking proud of the person that I've become. So when I say I don't lie, I don't lie. Oh yeah, I'm sure I know. I'm emotions are very high, yeah. Yeah, this was all about TT though, Southern Lady. It wasn't about her any problems with me. It was about TT's problems with me. And so she wanted to do it live, maybe probably so TT could see her address it. Maybe I don't know. So somebody's talking to an if I could, and I do not see this person. Oh, psych. I liked her at first. I saw some really nasty stuff she was saying though. Um, yes, Boston. I really hope Lindsay and I really between me and Pink and probably between Foz and Pink, easily mended. Just some miscommunication and just some things. Like I said, the bigger picture just needs to come into focus for her. With her and Lindsay, it goes a little bit deeper, and I won't talk about that. Maybe they'll talk about that tomorrow. You guys understand though? Tomorrow, is a lot of that shit is not going to make any sense to you guys. Like you are going to have no frame of reference. But if they feel like they need to hear, I appreciate that. I appreciate that because here's the thing, is that if if we so let's just say really playing the devil, not devil's advocate, just like really throwing it out here, say Val and I got together privately and we worked everything out, right? We worked everything out and then I just started going back on her panel. Do you think that the people here that trusted me to give them a safe place would not ask me questions? Do you think that they wouldn't say, "What the fuck, Holly?" Do you think that they wouldn't? And would I not owe them that? So I'd much rather it be done where everybody can see it so that they understand it's real, right? They know it's true, they know it's real. They have all the facts, they see everything that happened. They're not just taking my word for it. And because it all happened publicly, right? So they would have to, but I'm on StreamYard, right? So I feel like if I'm blocked, because I can come up on StreamYard with any name I want, right? Foz, if somebody has me blocked and I'm up on StreamYard, can I not see them? Because I'm on StreamYard, not actually on YouTube. So I don't know. Thank you, Allison. That's like exactly why when you guys see the Tara publicly apologized to me, Lindsay, and Foz. So how come I cannot see this if this person, if, oh, okay. Good night, Mr. Foz. We love you. Thank you for all your help always. Well, I'm sorry if any of that felt really uncomfortable to anybody, but I think I think that if it was just between her and I, it would have actually gone on publicly, but I don't think that that was about any problem she has with me. Oh, wait. Fozicus? Is Fozicus a good bird? Is that the name? Fozicus? That's a good bird name. That really is a good bird name. I predict that Foz will go to sleep. But he might actually snore, I don't know. Yes, Lala, everything's going to be okay. We love you. Fozicus is a very good name, bird name. And it would be real funny to hear the bird calling it Fozicus. Well, I mean, it really goes to like show you the people, even good people, can get caught up in bad shit, right? And get caught up in, we've seen it. We've seen good people get sucked into the Natasha Cooper shit, and when they come out, we see that they are good, right? What video, Lindsay? Where can I advertise it for you? Right here, right now? New video? Good night, Amber. Is there a new video right now? Okay. Lindsay's got a new video coming out, but you're right. Somebody said that like I get notifications about Lindsay's videos like faster than anybody. Same. Like YT is like, look at this now. You have to see this right now. But I want you to know, Lindsay, like I hope you guys work this out really, quite honestly. Yeah, Paula, you too. You come up too. But I'm going to ask that everybody in chat, Lindsay, like literally everybody in chat will not be able to address what the two of you are talking about or comment on what the two of you are talking about, simply because I want this to be just done in as unheated way as can be possible. And both of you, with if there's peanut gallery stuff going on, I know somebody's going to get hurt. Who's asking TT to go on panel? Wait. Who? Wait, what? Yeah, it's the subs that TT needs to make amends with. If and I could only make amends with her if she'd made amends with everybody else. If everybody else made it okay, like I could then move forward to making strides to make it okay with her. And you know what? Quite honestly, if she didn't with me, if she was just like, no, I'm done with you, and all the subs forgave her, I'd be happy with that too. If she really owned up, I'd be so happy with that, because I don't think that the community needs to be divided like this. I don't. But I also promised quite a few people I would offer them a place where their voice could be heard, and I'm not gonna stop offering that as long as they need it. So yes, just listen. Just everybody listen. And if the panel starts to get heated, I will deal with it. Don't people in chat be like, stop yelling, you're being rude, or anything like that. Well, what if none of them come except for Pink, Lindsay? Thank you for saying that, Nina. I just think it was the right thing to do. I'm trying to read. Sometimes StreamYard sucks, you guys. because like it doesn't flow like YouTube does, where it goes past even if it's fast. It will just jump. Like I'll be right in the middle of reading something, it will just jump everything off the screen. It's stupid. But I will put chat on slow mode tomorrow night. Oh my God, I muted myself. I'm so sorry. Um, Good night, Lindsay. So, I'm trying to catch up. I should do that, Gladys, but I'm really lame. So I'm going to do my very best at moderating that, understanding that Lindsay and I don't always agree on everything. Clearly, Pink and I don't always agree on everything. But the only thing I'm going to do as far as moderation is start yelling. If they start yelling, then I will just ask them to not yell, right? But I'm going to let them talk about, or if they start calling each other's names. And then if maybe we needed a mediator that was a little bit less involved in the situations, maybe it could be you. Oh, yeah. I'm so like, this is, you guys, if I was trying to grow my channel really quick, you think I might come on more than once or twice a week. You think I might not You think I might not come on and talk like 2 minutes about the thing that we all wanted to the gossip, and then talk the rest of the night about books and dogs and fucking spoopy shit, and like talk about, like for 2 hours. So yeah, no, I'm not trying to grow my channel real quick. It's growing faster than I feel comfortable with. Like it feels weird to me that many people would want to listen to anything I have to say, but I realize that probably half of those are just hate watchers, or just people that just don't care. So like they just want to see the drama when it happens or whatever. But you know what? Like I don't care. And if this channel went down 100% completely because the whole community got together at one other place, I would be perfectly happy. I would be perfectly happy. And you can mark my words. I'm not the kind of person that you would be able to come back and say, "Hey, you said this 6 months ago." And me go, "Oh shit, I did say that," because I speak from the heart. I know Crispy Critter. I know Crispy Critter, and it's terrible. It is terrible that she had to be put upon so hard for creating a boundary for herself. The live tomorrow, that's okay if Pink is live. The live tomorrow is 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, 7 or 8 Central, and 7 Mountain Time, which I don't think is a real time. So, oh wait, maybe it's still 6 Mountain Time because they don't change, right? Yeah, see, she did that a couple times, but I mean, here's the thing. No, I don't think Amanda will be here. It's not going to be about Amanda. It's between tomorrow. It's going to be between Pink and Lindsay. They're going to work some shit out. I want you all to know from the true crime community or however you found my channel, if it was not through the anti-MM community, that there is going to be a lot of stuff tomorrow that you will have no frame of reference for. There will be no context for, but they have to work it out. And this is the way that they need to do it. If they need to do it publicly, they need to do it publicly. A lot of shit has been slung about us, but Lindsay has gotten the worst of it. I'm going to tell you, of all the shit that Mandy did, Lindsay got the worst of it. Paula, the person you guys don't really know about but have heard about, she's done really fucked up shit. She's posted a lot of lies and really dangerous, damaging stuff. And um and so I think that, okay, which is the one that doesn't Mountain Time. So I know Arizona doesn't change, but Mountain changes. But I just don't know anybody that lives in Mountain Time, so it just seems like it's not really a thing. It's not real. It's one of those conspiracy theories. Yes, when there's 3 stars visible in the sky, it'll be time to go live. And if you have clouds, then you'll miss it. Sorry. So though I have talked to my friend Allison here about maybe sometimes on some of my days off, like which are Tuesday and Wednesday right now, we could talk. I could come on early and have coffee with everybody. Is Colorado Mountain Time? Is that Mountain Time? I don't know. I thought Colorado was Pacific Time. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Mountain Time is real. I don't believe anybody lives in Mountain Time. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. So, but just for some of the people that they say they can't come chat, like I thought about, I'm just joking, Gladys. I know Mountain Time is real. The only reason I say that because that's like a little inside joke, um, that, that me and one of my girlfriends, and actually Allison was one of them. We were talking about time zones because one of them was traveling from central or eastern, no, central to mountain, and they were trying to figure out the times that they would have to like do some stuff, right? And they were just like trying to figure it out. And so we were just joking that Mountain Time doesn't actually exist because it's such a weird thing. Yeah, 6 Pacific, 9 Eastern, 0 January. But I was talking about to Allison, like I was joking also. Time is relative. It really is. I mean, even though the sun does, there is like a pattern to its relativeness. Um, I was telling Foz today. I said maybe I should go live in the daytimes and do tea time and like literally drink tea and just review the tea that I'm drinking for you guys. And just tell you all about the tea instead of actually gossiping. I'm just joking. I don't think people would want to listen to me talk like that much. Please, everybody go subscribe to Melissa Jade's channel. Melissa Jade, when this is over, if you just make a comment on this video, that anybody that isn't have you, maybe they can click on your thing and go there. But however, if you just type in Melissa Jade, you'll find her. But she is so bright and so worthy of like our company. She is like so amazing, and you'd love her channel. Great. Everybody that, oh yeah, can I can also drop her link if I can remember how to get there. Sorry. Let me see if I can remember how to get to my own chat. I have a problem with technology sometimes. If she can't drop it, I can drop it. Do. Home. Share. Get to the chat. Come on, where's my channel? My channel. Oh, there I am. Let me make sure it's turned down so I don't echo. And I forgot that I can do that. Can I please paste? Oh my God, why is it so dumb? Well, thank you, Jennifer. You don't need to leave. Thank you, Allison, because I apparently don't know how to do it. I copied and I wouldn't pay. I can't paste. You don't have to leave, Jennifer, and I appreciate that. And I will definitely go look at that when I'm done here, or in the morning, or whatever. I know. Okay, so Melissa, Jade, I just have to ask. Could there maybe be like a time or like a cap on how many times somebody can win? I'm just kidding. Does any of you have a flavor of tea? Because I tell you what, I did something really dumb a couple months ago because I don't really, but I really want to be a tea drinker. So I joined this thing called Sips. Sips by, I can't remember. Sips by. Anyways, and it's just like tea of the month. So you go on and you say like the kind of tea you're interested in, the flavor profiles you're interested. Do you want caffeine? Do you want da 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 da? And then they send you a selection of very high quality teas. And I've drank none of them. And it's been like 4 months. So I need to drink tea. But some of them are caffeinated, so I'll have to drink them earlier in the day. But maybe then some of them are not caffeinated and I can drink them at night when I do these lives, but I can just give you guys a tea review because they're all very fancy teas. So they're not like just normal, like, and it gives you a whole little list. I love coffee too, Ray. I live in Washington State, so I know what good coffee is. And I definitely love a good coffee. And I love fruity teas. I really love fruity teas or like chai tea or really like very um what is it? I don't know how to explain it. What have I had it in before? I like chai tea. Um the tea that they use for black tea. I like black tea. Yeah, green tea, I only like green tea in when it's like one of those iced teas that are green tea and like fruit, then it's okay. But green tea is really, really easy to fuck up. That's my problem with green tea. Like it's very easy. Matcha is very good, yes. Yeah, green tea is super for me, I find. It's super, super easy um to fuck up. And you've heard of everybody has heard of milk tea, right? Which is milk tea is just the same thing they put in boba. It's so good. I love boba tea. I love boba. Green tea mochi is really good, but but green tea is like it's bland, but it's also super easy to make bitter. So, okay, well, milk tea, you can look it up on like Amazon. It's like let me read to you what milk tea is. It's it is like have you guys have had boba, right? I don't like with the tapioca. I like boba. I like blended milk teas, and I don't like the bubbles. So all milk tea is black tea, milk and ice. That's what they say. But there's also a different, like a company that sells it already in packets, you know? But boba is so delicious. Well, you can get boba without the bubbles. You can get boba without the bubbles. And you can also get like lychee jelly or mango jelly or something else. But my favorite boba, if you guys can go to a boba, my favorite boba is honeydew and taro, and it tastes like Cocoa Puffs. I don't know why, but it tastes like Cocoa Puffs to me. It's so delicious. Sleepy time. Chamomile is a good drink before bed. But also, so your meds. So Batgirl, um, you look into tart cherry gummies. They're not gummies like medicated gummies, but so tart cherry. Um, ooh, lychee, the lychee teeny, yes. Tart cherry is like a supplement that's made from cherries that actually helps your body produce melatonin. It's not like melatonin where it gives you melatonin that you're not producing, but it actually helps prompt your body to produce melatonin. So you could try that. I love red kratom, crispy critter. Kratom is one of the most magical things. But yeah, a little bit of you can also you can also just take red kratom without mixing it in your tea. Is it boba, Gladys? Oh, there, valerian. Yeah, valerian root's very good. Kratom is the bomb. It really is. I love passion flower tea too. So, I was going to ask somebody, Gladys, have you been there? You haven't been there? It's not a boba place. It's just called the Milk Tea People. What is it? Well, see, crispy critter, I buy them already in capsules because I didn't it's nasty. And you have to take, I mean, it's not a little bit of powder, right? You have to take a lot. But I also have a pill press or a capsule press that if I want to buy the loose powder, I can do that. But I buy capsules. So Pinkies Up Bitches would be a good name for my tea lives. Pinkies Up Bitches. I might not call you bitches though. I might call you cunts. I'm just kidding. Milk tea drinks, but so are they blended? Because milk tea is what they use for boba. Oh, how much is a teaspoon? How many milligrams is a teaspoon? Because I'm pretty sure I take way more than a teaspoon. But then, of course, it depends on what, like if you're getting like there's different different strengths depending. So there are what? Hold on. In 1 teaspoon, oh my God, 1 teaspoon has 4,928 milligrams. I did not think. I take I think I'm asking milligrams. Milligrams. Somebody go to sleep. Sweet dreams, Allison. I use so I take about milligrams because mine are in milligrams, 750 milligram capsules. And I take about 6,000 milligrams, which is like just, I mean, a little bit more than you, but I only take them at night to help me sleep. That's it. And it's called Red Dragon, which is a little bit different than red. But the ones with the like the white and the blue and the green, the green and the red are the most sedating, and then the gold I think is middle, right? And then the blue and the white are the most energizing. You sent me the info for the milk people, what milk tea is. I have to find out what the milk tea people are. Like, what the hell do the milk tea people do? Mm, let's just see. Oh, that milk tea is like very, very minimalist, right? Oh, okay. I see they have matcha. Oh, a lot of different teas. So, well, anybody that the Red Dragon is red kratom. It's just the see, because every different company sources their stuff out from different strains, and there's several different red strains, and Red Dragon is one of them that the company that I buy from sources from. Um, red makes me sleepy, but I need to be sleepy. We're all kratom pushers. I think I have a very, very dear friend of mine who got off heroin using kratom and has been off of kratom for 6 months now. And so very, 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 very wonderful thing. I mean, I suppose you could get yourself hooked on it too, but it's, I mean, like seriously, the people I've known people that eat like a bunch of this shit and they end up vomiting. Like, like you should, you could probably OD on it, but you would have to take so fucking much of this stuff. But the thing is that the stuff the amount that you would take to help you just get over those things, just because I'd love to hear it, the amount that you would take that it would to help you just get over just get over through that bad part is not as much as, you'd have to take a lot to get high on it. Oh, wait a second. Okay, girls, can I just bum a edit? Oh yeah, you'd end up puking. Like I had a friend that didn't know what she was doing when she first took it, and it wasn't in capsule forms, and she made a big tea, but made tea out of it, and she just drank a bunch of it, and she was throwing up pretty bad. Wait, Buttercup. Oh, Gladys, good night. Oh, you did something right. You did something right. If your kids, I love it. Good night, Gladys. I don't, I don't have an addictive personality, which is weird because like my mom used to think that I was going to be like she thought that I had like an addictive personality. I was going to turn into like some drug addict. Not that there's anything wrong, like people, I'm not down in drugs, but she was so afraid every time, every time I would try something new, and she'd find out, she'd be like scared that I was going to, and I never got addicted to anything except for I became an alcoholic. I did become an alcoholic, but that was a goal of mine at the time. So, and that sounds funny, and I'm not making light. This is my recovery process, is I do use a lot of humor. But I definitely was using alcohol to medicate, and I did get addicted to it. I did get addicted to it. But it was more, but I was able to quit it much more easier. And that's not, and I'm not being like, I'm not saying that it isn't hard for people, but I was able to quit it, but I will tell you the, the quitting it, like the not drinking part is easier than the wanting to drink part. Does that make sense? The wanting to drink thing is always there. The wanting to drink thing is like burns in the back of my throat constantly. Like I've told some of my friends that I will sometimes be in the grocery store and I will put beer in my cart and just walk around with the beer in my cart, just thinking. And I used to have a sober beer, which is a beer that I kept in my refrigerator, and I did not drink it. I just put it in there, and I only had it in there for a little while because I was in a mood one day, and so I bought one beer at the store, and I was like, I'm just gonna have one beer. It's gonna be fine, and I could have just one beer and not have more. I would be fine. Um, and I can actually go out with friends and have it. Well, I can't really go out with friends now because none of my friends will go out during this bullshit. But I could go out to a bar and have a drink and not get drunk and come home and be fine. But I drank alone. I drank in my house, and I would drink to the point of not remembering every single night for 4 years. And it was, it was like not fun. I mean, I didn't go through the withdrawal that some people did, and I think that's probably why, probably because I was only like only on it for like 4 years. Because I know people, my ex abusive shit guy, he was an alcoholic for like 20 years, and when he tried to stop, it was terrible. It was terrible. His shakes were fucking awful, and he wouldn't be able to get through it. He had to start drinking again. Um, and I just didn't have my story is like stupid. I'm not stupid, but I don't want to tell it because it's very personal. But when I did quit, it wasn't quitting that was the hardest part for me. It wasn't, it was, it's the wanting to drink, it's the fucking, oh my God, I don't know how to explain it. But, but my puppy here, my doggy saved my life. He really did. He saved my life. If it wasn't for him, if I didn't have him, I probably would have started drinking again. But I know that if I do, it's going to be a one-way road. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't want to get so melancholy and so like fucking like deep and shit. But yeah. So I used to have that beer in my refrigerator that I would just look at when I wanted to drink. And I would just look at it, and it was my sober beer. I said, that is the beer that reminds me that I'm not drinking. And it just sits there. And it sat there until one of the remotes that I did, one of the things that they had us do was a video or some kind of thing of giving something up, right? And so I poured my, I videoed my tape pouring my, videotaped my pouring my sober beer out, and how that was like, it was a comfort having it there. Does that make sense? I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about. It just was a comfort having that beer in my refrigerator all the time. Good night, ray of sunshine. Thank you so much for coming. I've done a lot of drugs in my life. I've done a lot of drugs. I like things like I liked mushrooms and LSD and Molly and all that good shit. I liked all of it. I didn't really like I did try heroin and I didn't really like it because it did make me puke, and I hate puking more than anything in the world, which is really funny. Which is really funny because I was an alcoholic who puked almost every night. That's not true. For the first year, I puked almost every night, but after about after about a year, I didn't puke anymore, um and I only felt like hungover was my way of being. And when I stopped drinking the first morning that I didn't wake up feeling like shit, I was like, holy shit. And then I drank again, like not that night, but like a couple weeks later, I drank again, but I drank like I hadn't quit. Does that make sense? So I drank the same amount that I would before I quit. And oh my God, I got so sick and I felt like shit. And then I was like, that was the last time I drank. Like I could not function the next day. I somehow built up my tolerance over those 4 years, but anyways, that's a lot. I bet so I love LSD and I love mushrooms. Love LSD and mushrooms. I fucking love that shit. And if I didn't feel like and but to see what the last time I did LSD or mushrooms, what I do is I just wrap myself up in a blanket, put headphones on, and listen to trippy music with my eyes closed. Like people get, I'm the most boring partner to be with when I'm on that because they're like, hey, let's have fun. I'm like, I'm having fun. I don't know what you're doing. I'm having a great fucking time because there's just a fucking light show behind my eyes. And like, you know what? We're going to get so much shit for talking about drugs, but I don't care. Mushrooms are great for depression. Microdosing mushrooms. Good night, Nina, or good morning, Nina. Have a great day at work. Sorry. Uh, mushrooms, microdosing mushrooms, is really good for depression too. Microdosing Molly would be really good for depression too. Oh yeah, Nikki, I've done LSD many times throughout my lifetime. I've done lots of stuff, lots of stuff. But I'm sure, like, I'm not proud of it. Oh yeah, Zero Jen, the only unconditional love we know. But you know what? They don't really love us. You know that, right? I'm gonna break everybody's bubble. They don't really love us. Like they could, like they love us, I know, but not the way we love them. Not the same kind of love. They depend on us. They rely on us, but they don't really love us. I have to just say that just because, like, when he doesn't do what I want him to do, or he doesn't look at me with adoration, I have to remember he's a dog. He doesn't really love me like I love him. Yeah, you're right, Vanessa. Um, hey, crispy critter. Like, I think, uh, you just have to find somebody that knows about it and maybe, maybe like just, I mean, I think you just have to look or just find somebody that, or if you find somebody that sells mushrooms, you just take a little tiny bit. Oh, Melissa. Melissa, I thought it was 7 times, but I am legitimately probably like certified, like I should be in a straitjacket if that's the truth, because I'm like, it's so much. Oh, Nikki O'Shea, I'm so sorry. Well, dogs don't love it. Cats don't love anybody. Cats are evil. What are you talking about? Cats are fucking legit evil. They're such dicks. I love cats. So I do love cats, but I won't own cats on my own if there is not someone else to take care of the cat shit in the litter box. So I won't do that. I will pick up dog shit outside, but uh, litter boxes are the nastiest thing in the fucking world. Dogs see you as their, yeah, kind of like Zero Agenda. Dogs really, they see you as, you are a resource to them. You are a resource to them. And if you train a dog right, it will serve you. Um, but you are a resource to them. You provide something for them, and so they will behave in a way to get what you provide. And that's what they do. Oh, I love cats, but outdoor cats here get killed by raccoons and coyotes. So I don't want a cat that would be an outdoor cat. You know what I mean? Because it would get killed. So we just have too many raccoons and coyotes here that kill animals. So so but the thing is that when I've learned so much about dogs, it's like I'm obsessed with my dog. I'm obsessed with him like he is my best friend. Yes. And I learned a lot about dog behavior and psychology because I just want him to have the best life possible. And and but it feels much better to me to know that he does see me as the best resource, right? Because he does obey most of the time. Um, but when he sees something he likes a little better than me, he'll try for it. He does not. I can go outside with him and he will see a squirrel, and I am more valuable to him than a squirrel, which is like a squirrel will run right in front of him and he will just stand there next to me. He'll watch it, but he won't chase it. Yeah, no, we have like I saw a coyote in my fucking bushes behind my place one night. I was walking my dog. We were just out back, and I saw this fucking little fucking. I thought it was a fucking dog at first, and it was a coyote between the trees with its head just sticking out of the bushes. I was so scared. I had to go around the house all the way around to the front door. Yeah, don't try to pick it up. No, coyote will bite you. But I know Zero Agenda. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of truths that I learned about dogs that I did not want to learn about dogs. We don't deserve them. They are wonderful, wonderful beings, but they are still socially opportunistic predators or just opportunistic predators. And, oh, I think a coyote would bite you. Yeah. I think a coyote would bite you. I think they're more scared of you than you are of them. But if you have like a little dog with you, coyotes are fucking hungry and they will like I don't know that a coyote would try to kill my dog because I mean he's 140 pounds. So and I don't think a coyote, but here's the thing is we've had some coyote attacks on humans that didn't have dogs with them. And so I feel like that like might be changing. And I think another thing that's pretty fucked up is that because of our public parks were closed for so much of the I don't think so, Boston, that our public parks were closed for so much of the pandemic that coyotes got used to going into them and just freely roaming around in them and with not as many people so that when people started going back to them they started getting attacked. There's one I think in Oregon that has had that has had like numerous attacks this year and it's fucking crazy. So yeah, coyotes are but you know people kill coyotes here on site because they are such a nuisance. And I don't like that. That feels terrible, but people's livestock are endangered, you know, or like in danger, not endangered, but are in danger and at risk. And so, you know, people's people have to like protect their livelihood because a lot of people, you know, we got a lot of farms over here. I do not live in the boonies, but we have a lot of farms over here. I do not live in the country, but I live close enough to country that I can see cow pastures and stuff like that. That is a little weird, Boston Koozie. That is a little weird. Exactly 10 a day. I looked at my analytics because like I just want to understand how they worked and I gain subs when I go live. That's pretty much what happens. But it jumps like really high numbers or none at all. Yeah, and dogs definitely are more domesticated because dogs really do like if you were to just let a dog do whatever it wanted and it had access to food and stuff, it would not choose to listen to you. It would not choose to listen to you if you were not offering it something that bettered its situation. Cats are very independent. Cats are extremely independent. And cats purring is supposed to help your pain. Oh Maybe I should get a cat. I had a tortoiseshell cat, and her name was Chevelle, and she was 17 years old, and um, she died of acute onset uh, kidney failure on Valentine's Day, right before the pandemic. And my dog, he was only a year old. No, yeah, he was a year old when it happened. Uh, just a little over a year old. He was devastated. Like seriously, like he was still just a puppy, but that was like I never really experienced that with cats, dogs, and she was just this little old lady, and she meowed like a little old lady, and I was allergic to her. So she was my son's cat, but my dog loved her so much, and she put up with him. She put up with him. It was so cute. She was very tolerant of him. She hated other cats, but she would like if he got too pushy, she'd just swat him, and he was so scared of her. And she was tiny. She was this tiny thing. She weighed about 9 pounds. Just this 9 pound little torty, just like sassy as all fucking. She was kind of like a dog. She was so friendly. She was the friendliest fucking cat to people. Like so friendly. Like you came in our house and she was like she greeted you at the door. And she got sick, and I had took her to the vet, and they called me and said, um, you can leave her here overnight, but we'll probably have to put her for some of a cat this sick. We have to send her to the emergency place, which they were going to do all the same tests. They'd run all the same tests that this doctor had run and was just waiting for them to come back. And, it cost me a buttload. And I thought, well, can I take her home and just bring her back here in the morning? And they said yes. And I said, because I need to let my son say goodbye to her if something's going to happen. And I need to let my grandson say goodbye to her because they both love her. My grandson loved her. And they said, and she was so frail. She'd gone from like 9 pounds to like 4.5 pounds, like so fast, you guys, so fast, like in a day, it was so fast. And I said, well, can I save her? And the next morning, and he said that there was a treatment they could do, but he didn't think that she would survive the treatment because of how frail she was and how old she was. And so then I asked him, and I'm sorry if this is like triggering or anything to anybody. And then I asked him like what would he do if money was no object? Don't think about money. And he said, I would not put my cat through that. I wouldn't. So I had to put her to sleep right there. And my son and my grandson got to say goodbye to her. And I guess like Elijah did too, but he didn't understand. But for days and days, because the cat didn't live, but she spent most of her time in my son's room. And, that was where she loved to sleep and hang out in the window and everything like that. And so every day for days, he would go in there. My dog would go in there and look for her and just look for her and look at me and then look for her. And I was like, it was so devastating. He was so upset. He was so upset. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I just told a very sad story that's going to make you guys all go to bed sad. I don't want. But she lived 17 years. 17 years. So she was not young, but she was, she lived a good life. And she was just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful kitty. Yeah, I've had to put one dog down. Lots of cats went missing. Lots of cats went missing. I have had animals most of my life. Almost, my mom was a big proponent of the indoor outdoor cat. And when I was growing up, we didn't have the coyote and raccoon problem we have now. And so we had a lot, but we had a lot go missing. It was either somebody stole them, or it was a dog that got them, or it was a raccoon or a coyote. But my mom never believed in indoor cats. She thought it was cruel. She believed in indoor dogs, but she thought cats just want to roam. Cats just want to be tomcats. I mean, they were all fixed and everything, but just cats don't want to be inside. Look at how they're looking out the window. They want to go out there. Your dog wants to be right next to you. But that's not true because my kitty was indoor. She was indoor, and she was a good little mouser too. Yep. See, we have coyotes, you got foxes, but we got coyotes, and they just like, and I don't live in a city, but it's, uh, and I wouldn't fear here where I live now. I wouldn't fear them getting hit because of where I live by cars, but the coyotes and the raccoons here are fucking vicious, man. I think it is 2-0. I think it's a nice life for a cat. That's a very long life. I had another cat that lived to be 20. I was telling, did I tell you, Boston, about my ragdoll? My ragdoll cat that weighed 20 pounds and couldn't retract her, or wouldn't retract her claws. And so she would just jump onto the bed, like jump onto you, and her claws would be out. And she weighed 20 fucking pounds. And she just would, just like claws and 20 pounds right into your guts. Yeah, not a problem, Vanessa. But yeah, so okay, guys. Holy shit, we've been on live for 4 hours. I love talking to you all, though. Oh yeah, Nikki, ouch is right. She fucking did not. She was the lover, the biggest lover, but she weighed fucking 20 pounds, and she would not retract her claws when she was walking. When she'd walk across the hardwood, it sounded like high heels, like all the time, because she just wouldn't retract her claws. And the vet was like, "There's nothing wrong with her. She just will not will not yes will not retract her claws." And so I had to get them trimmed very, very, very short, as short as I could, to live as long as I could without puncture holes in my gut. Could you imagine though how bad it must have felt on my boyfriend's cock when her balls when she did that to him? That makes me laugh. I know, and like it was such a like good variety of shit we talked about, right? So I loved it too. I love interacting with you guys, and I love watching you guys talk together too. Vanessa R. Oh my God. My dog is almost 3. He'll be 3 in December. And they only live to be, the lifespan is like 7 to 12 years, which is a big lifespan. But like on the outside of 12 years, there's not very many Great Danes that live that long. And typically probably around 8 or 9 years is the maximum. And I will be devastated. But that's why he's so fucking spoiled, is because I'm gonna just spoil this motherfucker for the rest of his life. I love him so much. They do until we get some shit going. When we get some shit going, Boston, we get some heated people. But you like that? You like that, Zero? That's my Halloween costume for October. Every year I put that avatar on. So you'll have to deal with it for a month. Or not yet, not a full month. Oh, so my baby's waking up. So I know Melissa has a Great Dane, but does anybody else have Great Danes or really big fucking dogs? Because the way they bend themselves into like sleeping positions is the funniest fucking thing. His feet, like right now, his legs are like, his back feet are up by his face. Like they're just like up his body, like next to his face. He's so cute. Oh, Batgirl, I'm sorry. Tell your granddaughter that I'm a very nice lady. I just have bad skin. Just tell I have real bad skin from Pazuzu. Um, just oh gosh, I love mastiffs too. My dog is a blue Great Dane. He knows I'm talking about him. Um, and he's like, I always wanted a Great Dane as an adult. We had them as children, but as an adult, I wanted a Great Dane. And I just never realized because we had a big home, big yard and everything when I was young. And I've lived in mostly apartments or, I mean, I've lived in houses too. Um, but I just didn't think I moved around a lot and I didn't know how good, but then I got him because I knew I needed to take care of something and I wanted a Great Dane. I wanted this Great Dane. You know what I mean? I wanted a lazy, goofy dog that would just like hang out with me and be a couch potato. And uh I mean he is the best. He is the best. I just love him so much. I did love him so much. But I wanted a girl. I'd always wanted a girl. I've had one girl dog my entire life. The rest have been boy dogs. And I wanted a girl because I wanted to get a Great Dane and name her Kitty. And then so that when you called them, you go, here, kitty, 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 kitty. And then this big ass fucking Great Dane would run up. And I wanted that so bad. But then I met him and his sisters. And I just kept every time the girls would run through, they were slightly smaller than him when we went and visited them. And I met them at 10 weeks. But get I won't get a dog from a breeder unless they will keep the dog till they're 13 weeks or 12 to 13 weeks. I won't do the 8 weeks things. They're still too young at 8 weeks to leave their mother. And a responsible, really one that's breeding the line to improve and put forward the line. They're not doing it for money. They're not doing it for the quick turnaround. You know what I mean? So anyway, so his sisters would run through the little area where we were meeting them at the people's house, and then he would run through. And so because the little girls would run through and be like, oh my God, they're so cute. And he would run through and I would just melt when he'd run through. And so I just knew. I know Boston Koozie. That's one of the reasons I let him be a little lazy butt and we don't go exercise. So that his legs and hips will be fine. Red and Kitty. I love that. Girl's dog. Well, he still does kind of pee. Sometimes he squats. He sometimes squats. Most of the time he kills bushes. Sometimes, here we go. We're going to talk about dog poop. Sometimes he gets real shy and he climbs into bushes to poop. Does anybody else do that? He will literally get into a bush to poop in the bush. I don't know. But other times he'll just go but sometimes he's just like, sorry, I gotta go here. I'm feeling a little shy. I don't know. It's weird. That's so awesome, Karma Police. That's so great. I wanted to name Miffy, but he was meant to be mine. He was meant to be mine. He just kept coming through. And if anybody watches the Vampire Diaries, when my daughter and I used to watch that together, and when you'd see Stefan and you'd be like, oh, he's good looking, and then Damon would walk in the room and you're like, but he's really good looking. That's how I felt about this dog. He's really cute, right? But I named him Elijah after the Elijah from the originals because it was the same thing for Klaus and Elijah. Klaus would be on screen and I'd be like, he's really hot. And then Elijah would come in and I'm like, but Elijah. So I was telling my daughter on the way home from meeting him that that's what it was like. It was like you see Klaus and you're like, oh my God, so cute. And then you see Elijah and you're like, oh my God, so cute. And then we were like, oh, his name should be Elijah. Kitty is a good bird name. It is. Yes, they do. Like I see people like really working their Great Danes. Like Great Danes aren't even their bones aren't even done growing until they're 2 years old. Sometimes they and still into like the third year, they're still sometimes growing. So he's starting to bulk out a little bit more, but he's done growing. He's not an extra big Great Dane though. He's only 140 pounds, like which is like on the normal side for a boy Great Dane. But oh my God, I got talking about dogs and poop again. I could talk about my dog forever. That's like I should just like call this Doggy Lewis in the news. Holly Lewis and her dog, I should call it. I really love my dog a lot. I have had a Gigi and a Jonesy and a Prince and a Charlie and a Checkers and oh my God. Oh my God, so many dogs. Georgie, Georgia, Georgie, until they found out she was a girl, then Georgia. Um, Dutch, Queenie. Oh my gosh, we've had so many dogs. So many dogs. All right, guys. So I'm going to go to bed so that I can get up really early, like at noon. I'm just kidding. But I have to rearrange my bedroom tomorrow because I've been in the middle of rearranging my bedroom for like 2 weeks, and I was looking for something today and I could not find it. Like I literally picked it up today. I picked it up and then I don't know where I put it. And I'm like, that's how like I don't know if you guys have ever done that where you like, I'm gonna just move everything. And so nothing is where it's supposed to be because you're trying to think of what you're gonna do. And so like nothing, and it's driving me crazy now. Like it's driving me absolutely nuts. So I've got to get this place organized on my only other day off. So anyway, I don't know why you all needed to know any of that. So I am going to bid you all good night, sweet dreams, and that um, I hope that you all have a great rest of your evening and that you'll all be back here tomorrow to show your support for Lindsay and to listen, show your support for Lindsay because we love Lindsay. I know I love Lindsay, and maybe we can get Pink seeing the big picture, seeing the full picture. All right. Thank you all for 400. Like I did, that's crazy to me, but thank you for 400. And okay, Boston, like I'm sure it will still be going and who knows, it might get delayed or something, but I think I'll do okay. I think I'll do okay. But all right. Night everybody. Sweet dreams.